Alrighty, and we're doing the. Oops, we don't even have the game up. Steam. Okay, sorry. Let me get this going before I start talking, because then that takes forever. Google has this really pain in the butt thing where randomly, when you try to I wanted to do the low latency or no latency stream or low latency stream, and when I tried to do that, Google will just randomly say, you need to verify your identity. I'm like, it's my friggin' channel. We'll start off here with Ross NPO. But hello, Big Hein. Este ist ein besondere Freude, dir Escargot zu servieren, frisch aus dem, und mit Baguette. Let's see. I believe that is. I'm trying to remember if I remember my German. I think that's German, right? I'm trying to remember. I believe it means. It's a special pleasure to serve you fresh from the oven and with a baguette, which seems a bit random, but I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. If that is in fact what you were saying, Big Hein, then I concur, and I'm happy to hear it. Okay, there we go. Everything is good. I need to pour myself a drink. Zevia, it's good stuff. Oh, and it's because the can is green, so it looks like it's invisible. Ooh, but it's not, because when it comes across my face, it takes away my eyeball. That's trippy. Hey, it's gonna look a lot cooler when my camera doesn't suck. I might just have to get like a dedicated webcam or something. I'm not sure if that'll help, but I will be trying either after this broadcast or over this weekend. I will be trying a different camera, and we'll see if I can get it. Because this one, I cannot turn. This one is 4K, and also HD, but I can't go lower than that. So it may help if I can knock it down to like a 720. But OBS should be able to handle that. I'm still calling shenanigans. Baldrick, what are the highlight from today's matches? Did we win? Yes. Well, let's see. We are ranked 4. Yes, some wins, mostly pure aggro. Well, here's a thumbs up to cheer him up. Wait, where's the thumbs up, Baldrick? You said you were going to give me a thumbs up. I don't see a thumbs up. You said thumbs up, but actions speak louder than words. Where's my thumbs up? Hello, Denise. Hello. Big H. Oh, wow. There you go. Big Hein, how do you feel about Big H? Will that work for you? Do you like being known as Big H? But yes, Baldrick, it was another very frustrating day. I tried to play some decks that awesome players had sent me, and it did not work out. It did not go well. So I shifted back over to Orcs, and Orcs got the job done. So aggro Orcs, folks. If you are a low skill player such as myself, if you're not able to pull off the shenanigans that you're seeing on the stream here today, as you can see from Aros, if you cannot do that, play Orcs, aggro Orcs. That is your only hope.
Da-dee-da! No, that's not right.
Ah, sweet Zevia. Look at that. What a fine board by Aros. There's my Waiting Blast. And it's just enough. No, Ultimate Heist. Ultimate Heist. Interesting, he's playing it first. Oh, no, he's not. Okay. Oh. And playing it again. Little style and pizzazz there. Well done, Aros. You see, that's how you can use stuff like Midnight Burial that isn't just boring Alduin loot. Like, there are ways to do it, folks. Just like there are ways to run Invade that do not feature GGG. Salivating. Because, oh, to win like that one day. To win like that one day. Trollax, there we go. No. Dagnabbit. All right. Galaboo. Galaboo, how about you? How about you, Galaboo? It's under the video, the only one. Oh, gotcha. I see. You know what? Honestly, where the thumbs up matters most That is for sure. So thank you, Baldric. I know who my true friends are. Kidding, but. I'm okay with Big H. Nice. Okay, we might go Big H. I don't know. Big Hein has flavor to it. Big H. I'm not even sure if I'd think basketball player, but it just doesn't have the illustriousness of a Big Hein.
What could be better?
Okay, so, and you guys can let me know. So, I don't know there's a way to do this. Get ready. Everybody poise your finger over, was it the F button or whatever? I don't care, whatever key. When I say go, hit the key. I'm gonna test the latency here. Ready? Finger over the F button and press. Okay, 7 seconds. 7 seconds. Thank you, Baldric. So we have a second. I made the adjustments to be low latency, and it looks like that gets us within about 7 seconds of. So when I say something, about 7 seconds later, you guys will hear it, and vice versa. When you guys send me a comment, I'll see it about. Well, no, I guess I'll see it in real time. So yeah, it's just the other way. Beowulf, hello, hello. How art thou? So we're giving people nicknames because of laziness. Is that it? Can't you just, if you just start typing, like I think if I just start typing Big Hein. Oh, it doesn't. Is it what am I thinking of? Because there's social media stuff where you can start typing the name. Oh no, maybe you type at. Maybe that's at. Yeah, Baldric, if you just type the at and then start typing big, it'll autofill for you. So that's actually probably faster than Big H. Just for your reference here. That's right, I'm very tech savvy. You wouldn't know it because of my janky webcam, but I actually am very tech savvy. And Galaboo with a fistful of shouts. That's a lot of freaking shouts. A lot of zero cost shouts. I'm guessing I missed a re-triggering of Parthenax. You know, for a brief second, I thought those were icicles under his chin, because they are kind of conspicuous. But
You will die where you stand.
They won't even see my blade coming.
we almost got screwed by her. I mean, not in any way that would have been pleasant. Our gateway game was against a top 10 player. Running monk, so we got lucky there because it wasn't one of these like crazy all the time decks. But we have had crap luck against top 10 players.
You must be cleansed.
No hatred for top 10 players, mind you. Just as they relate to me when I'm playing you against in a game, it just almost isn't worth my time. But as a gateway game, I was willing to stick it out. And I called it too. I said Ungulum if every time my opponent is able to play Ungulum in the field lane on turn 1, it never goes well for me. That kind of bucked the mold a little bit, but it was still very, very rough. We would have lost that were it not for Sower of Revenge. We had a Sower of Revenge. We played him,
What have we here?
and our opponent was not able to remove it. We were able to squeak by. That said, if our opponent ran Defensive Bruma, we would have lost that game too. Because we lost the one right after it because of Defensive Bruma.
We must protect our stronghold.
Let's see. Did you save the Control Assassin or Mid-Range Monk I sent? Wait, Dana, when did you send that? You didn't send it in-game, did you? Yeah, when did you send that, Dano? Unless you're saying, did I save it when you sent it last time? Because I think I did. But I mean, I try not to remove people's decks that have their names on it because I'll remove my stuff first. But we can, after this game, we can take a quick look at my list and see if yours is on there. Because I have a few for you. Or from you. But if you sent it recently, I don't know that I got it or I saw it. If it was sent during the heat of combat, it might have evaded me, unfortunately. Dano, you're a real friend. You should on stream. You should on stream. The assassin list surprised me. Well, what? Okay, I'm missing some interaction here. Why is Beowulf blushing? The mid-range monk, I would switch a seducer with the queen's captain. I don't think I have that. Oh, no, I think, Dano, you're talking with Beowulf. Okay, gotcha. That. All this makes more sense. Hey, not everything's about me, damn it. Not everything's about me. We need more good old laziness. Good old-fashioned laziness, really. Classic laziness is what we call it in my day. Look at Galaboo with also a very pretty good board here, but no damage done, really. Can possibly do... Krakatoa 95, you should have watched... Uh-oh, wait a minute. Krakatoa says, you should have watched whole game with Boethia. Yeah, after the comments, he was just milking the moment. Which, to be fair, I did not think he was doing. I mean, it's not a slight per se, but yeah, I guess that's the counter, folks. If you're gonna BM. Which, let's be honest, that's kind of what it is. If you're drawing it out longer than you need to, it is a form of BM. Especially if that's your intention. If you're doing it to be like, hey, screw it. Again, no shade or anything, but if you're doing that, you forgive me for not thinking that's what you're doing. Because typically, not everybody does that. The most I've seen usually is a little bit of taunting. But I will keep that in mind from now on, especially if we're playing, if our friends are playing like an invade or one of the known established POS decks, then I will perhaps anticipate some vengeful BMing. But I believe it was Big Hein. Was it in the chat? Big Hein, when did we have that conversation? I'm trying to remember. Not Big Hein, I'm sorry. Beowulf. Did we have it? I think we had it during a different game. But we were talking like in Germany or in, we'll just say in general in other cultures or other countries that showing your hand like before you finish off your opponent is considered a sign of respect. In some places, so that it is not always the case. I can't remember if that was on a stream or not. So if not, folks, just a PSA to keep that in mind. It is a possibility. But I will say this: if they're American, if they're from America, it's because they're being turd muffins. Because that's not a respect thing over here. If somebody is doing that and they're not from another country, they're just from America, they're just being turd muffins. It's mostly me? Okay, Beowulf. Good to know. Good to know. It should be. It should be mostly about me. Why are you even here if not because of me? Surely it's not because you all are forming fast and fond experiences with each other. No, it has to revolve around me, the talking head, the poorly translated, janky, stuttering talking head. Because computers, right?
If I fall,
I'm really hoping because I haven't used my cannon in years. So it'd actually be really nice if I can get that thing up and running. Dang, how many times this guy I feel like we've just been. This game has gone on for forever. Let's see. Okay, that's 2 crossbows. Okay, that's the 3rd crossbow. How many gambits? No gambits. Oh, well, of course. Well, no, they would have gambits. What's going on here? What's happening? Oh, yeah. Okay, so all 3 gambits and all 3 crossbows. So no other pings. We can have a lane shift from Yoshino-chan. But we are going to see Parthenax come out yet again. Beowulf, it's a quirky thing. The game's done that for me as well. I've actually been appalled because I'm like, how many people have tried to reach out to me But yeah, I'll look. Actually, I'll have because I have my alternate account, and sometimes I'll be on that and I'll see this one or vice versa, and I'll be like, I've been logged out of that game for I don't know how long on that system, but yet it's still showing. So there's something janky going on, or has been going on with TESL. So the only thing I know for a fact is that, man, I feel like this is the exact board state like 45 minutes ago. Galaboo is the immortal because this game is never going to end. I mean, Yoshino is, I mean, I don't know that I'd give up personally, but I don't know that this deck has the, I mean, you have some great, with lethal, you have some great weapons. Okay, that'll get it done. But you got to have some offensive capabilities, and right now Galaboo just has it locked down. Inu, hello! Hello, hello. Should we all tell Galaboo that he's playing poison? No. No. Well, I mean, okay, because we have to be very careful. I think it's imperative upon us to qualify. So, what if this a Parthenax loop, which is first of all not guaranteed, because if you don't get Soul Tear, obviously you could have it in your hand. You can do Midnight Burial and all that kind of stuff. I'm not saying this is a fun deck necessarily, but if Invade, Workshop, and whatever are garbage, toxic / poison, what would you call something like this? It's like second tier poison. It's not quite the worst. It can be beat. I mean, Shout Scout, that's been around for ages and ages. Are we getting Giant Bat? That would make me unhappy. I get tired of seeing Giant Bat, but I think that's very well what we could in fact see here. So we'll see, and that is in fact what we see. So okay, it is poison deck adjacent. Poison deck adjacent, but I mean this has been going for since the dawn of time. Since Shouts came into this game, Shout Scout has been a thing. So not quite as poisonous as some others, but yeah, we'd rather not do too much of that for sure. Oh dang. And you stuck around for the coup de grace. I think I spelled that wrong, but let's see. Drolex probably still not here. No, okay. Astacus, just not here either. Rumpin' Rufus never lets me down. Good old Rumpin' Rufus. Do your rumpin' Rufusy. So, top 10 against top 10. How will the game decide who's going to win this one? They're both top 10. If it was me, it's an easy win. But we've got Zeus, Max Hallow, and Rumpin' Rufus. Is this? I think this is an event, because I don't know that either one of these guys would be playing casual. Okay, this is a keyword gauntlet, so it would seem. So Krakatoa did get to see that. Infamous now. I think that video's gotten more comments than anything else, just about the fact that I missed a snazzy finale to a game.
Speak,
because
citizen.
we opted out thinking our opponent had lost. It was against a Vivek, an exalted Vivek. And to be fair, I don't think anybody else in chat at the time saw it either. But he had a way to transfigure Vivek. Would have been donezo. All right, that means double rally. Look at that shrewd. He's not only shrewd, he's buff as heck. Look at that giant shrewd strategist. Oh, so Rumpin' Rufus. Is this called like? Is it called mathematical or method? Is he gonna get charged? Oh, that would have been dangerous, right? Give that guy charge. It's called Mathematic Crusader, I think, because you're using Shrewd Strategist and a bunch of whatever they're called, the little guys, you know, the little teeny guys, the ones that could definitely lop your head off in real life if it was a thing, but they're damn thick bannermen. Follow me, man. We'll take them out because we're big. We're huge. 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 Okay, that was you. Yep. That's what I thought. Cause I remembered the invoking of Germany. You make fun of yourself, but we know why we are here. For babes of Tamriel. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You know what? I might start Monday off with one of those. Now, great. It's going to be my version of it, not. Oh. Penitus oculatus majoris could yoink away everything from that hapless heck is she called? Yep, he's going to. Daggerfall, dag nabbit. For Tamriel! For the babes of Tamriel! Yeah, it's the event. Smaller decks too. This could be fun. Unfortunately, I have to build a fence this weekend. But that's this weekend, B-Wolf. What about tonight? Tonight, the night is young. Hey, keep playing. Okay, you know what? I don't think the video's lagging as bad now. As best as I can tell, it kind of looks like it's not doing too bad. It's not great, but I don't think it's doing too bad. And of course, I didn't do anything. Did absolutely nothing. I don't think it's. How do you? I mean, how does it look to you guys? I'm not watching it. Is the quality overall pretty good? And am I dropping frames like a madman, or is it more or less? Hello. Do you have a spell sword list for me? I have a. Oh wait a minute. What? Do you have a spell sword list for me? I have a quest, but no deck. Anybody? Does anybody? I don't think I do. I will check Inu after this game. I'll double check. I don't think I do. In fact, I'm like 99% sure I do. I don't. Anybody in chat, if you have a deck list, either maybe Discord, a spell sword deck list. Inu is looking for a spell sword deck list. I do not have one, my friend.
Out upon it.
No, he's gone. Oh, there he is.
We of the Reach adapt and survive.
Yeah, I'll definitely check after this game for you, man. If we got one, I will definitely send it your way happily. Happily. Let's see. Today I'm more. Oh, right. I forgot you.
Magnificent monster.
I'm starting to feel the tightening, the constricting of the cold hand of employment.
No move.
Nicely done.
So either these are just two, and we know Rump and Rufus is a gentleman, but either these are two friendly folks, or it's just the common courtesy that is lacking in so much of today's society, where he's like, hey, sorry about this, man. I'm about to kick your teeth in. He's like, hey, well done. Good play.
A good plan is worth 100 men.
A good what is worth 100 men? A good plan. I think he's saying a good plan. Yeah, let's see how well your plan does with 0 men. I mean, do we have a do we have a low limit on the amount of men we're going to have here? I think it's important that you have some men. You know, a great plan is worth dick if you don't have a. I was going to say diddly, but for some reason I went profane. I just think that's a little narrow-sighted from our strategist. He's a little biased, and it looks like Zeus is just pulling out all the stops. He has made the turn. I mean, Rumpin has the shrewd strategist. I don't know that he has enough damage, and that's 10, 17. He's got so Lethal's coming in from that left lane, and he really can't get to face with what he's got now. I mean, he can, but not. He can't push. He can only push a wee bit of damage. A wee. Let me swap this over here, back where it belongs. Oh, I didn't even think I could do that. That's cool. And then I can have this whole screen over here for stuff, I guess. There we go. I can put this down here. Yeah. Now I have internet. Okay, cool. All right. Anyway, let's see. Oh, birthday event with friends. Oh, nice. No, it's not your birthday, is it, Beowulf? You say event, so it sounds like it may be your friend's birthday. And is this event? Is this paintball? Ooh, look at this. So yeah, Rumpin was having some fun stuff with the deck. Maybe he's gonna be able to live for another turn. And he got a 10. Look at that, 10-10 Orclane Captain. If that thing gets charged, then that'll be 10 points of damage charging. So yeah, so Zeus laid out his lane, Rumpin laid out his, and we'll see what ends up happening. Yikes!
Let's do the fisting.
It came out really well, but boy, they're just getting rocked. Oh, I'm getting invade flashbacks. Ugh. It feels like invade. We just see those keywords popping off. That is disgusting. Disgusting. And that might just do it for Rumpin. Unless his Orc clan can get charge. That's not going to win him the game, but it might do something. Brother you? Brother ooh? Brother E? What do you mean, Inu? What's Brother E? Quality on your end. Really, Sean? Seems okay to you? Okay. Maybe we just went through a dark time with the thing. Because I'm looking at it and the audio looks like it would be behind the video, but it's not dropping frames. So literally did nothing. We went through. We had 3 days of videos where the camera was crap, and now without me doing a daggone thing, it suddenly was working well. I'm not going to complain that it's working well, but I'm the kind of person that I don't like RNG in my life, and that feels like RNG in my life. You know what I'm saying?
Let's do the fisting.
All right. Well, some good sportsmanship there. Rumpin Rufus has a really fun day. I think I want to watch another game with that. Oh, ooh is in disgusting. The keyword. Yes. Yes, you know, I forgot. You can hear me. Yes, exactly. Oh, thank you. Good. I was so scatterbrained. All right, let's take a look here. So we have a Spell Shward for Inu. Okay. There's our awesome warrior deck, the bestest warrior deck ever. Spell Shward. No, kind of close. Nope. Oh, guitarist General Krabby. There we go. It's not for me. That makes it even better. So here you go. Guitarist on base. I'll see if there's anything else, but that should be a good place to start anyway. Let's see. Nope, that's all I got. I have one Spell Sword deck from Guitarist on base, so I will say it's probably good. I'll put it this way, if you don't win with it, it's because you're a horrible player. That's the. Let's see. I'm going to call it Shward and see how I get some wins with it. Well, good luck to you, my friend. If you're gonna roll it out now, we'll take a look. Or we can come back to either way, but it's again that is from the brilliant mind of Guitarist on base. I do not plagiarize decks. It was bequeathed to me. All right, cool, man. All right, we'll take a gander and see how well the deck that I passed on because of my savviness. And that's Sean. Larry is Sean. I know. I remember that, Sean. You're Larry. So we might take a gander at Larry as well. Oh, he's opening loot. Inu, are you crafting all premiums for this thing? For crying out loud. There we go. That's all it takes. Little aggressive, whatever you want to call that. Not bad mouthing, but yeah. Oh, look at them in the Stay Puff Atronach, rank 2. Must be nice. Must be nice. All right, so here we go. Guitar Sun base Mud Crab Spell Sword or Schwartz Shroud. It's the event smaller. Oh, right. Well, yeah. Thank you, Beowulf and Sean for letting me know the feedback. With good training day. What? With good training, one day you will make it into.
Training is over. It's
Make it
time
to.
to
Wait.
act.
What do you mean make it to? What do you mean? You know, I've made Legend before. I mean, I was younger. I had a lot more vigor, a lot more perseverance, a lot more time. But I did make it. I was good once. No, that's not true. Actually, and it's harder because it's. Oh, the Atronach. Oh, I see. For this particular time. Yeah, well, that's what people keep telling me. And unfortunately, my determination to stay inside of rank 5 fizzled out today. I mean, I'm being sarcastic, of course. I didn't want to stay there, but it seemed that I was destined to stay there. But then my good old orc buddies took me there. They're not the devilish little bastards that those goblins are. Oh, are we waiting for? We're waiting for Av Styles to. It's a Styles thing. There we go. Maybe we have to invoke his name. Av Styles, I command you, play a card. It's turn 3. It should be pretty straightforward at this point. Either that or he just saw Inu and he's like, I crap my pants. He's too damn good. I can't play. I don't remember. What do I do to play? I don't know. Oh my gosh, no. All right. And the thing is, Spell Sword isn't even, especially like, look, if he hasn't played a Factotum or a Dwemer at this point, it's an actual Spell Sword deck. Oh, yeah, beefy Odaving. Ah, beautiful premium Odaving. If I were to cash in everything I have right now, I might be able to afford a premium Odaving. So, TLDR, not worth it, but still damn cool to have. He must be scared of Inu. Exactly. You know, maybe he said, is Io here yet? I think Io said he was coming late, so I'll say it now. Maybe he saw the shellacking you gave Io, and he was like, I know Io is deadly, but I saw what he did to Io. I can't hang with this. Would you please pick up there? Oh well. What was that, Inu? It was my first premium, by the way. Oh, no kidding! Odaving, really? Do y'all remember your first premium? I need to catch up on chat here, but do you remember your first premium? Mine was Daggerfall Mage. And I was stupid because of my first one. I was like, oh, she's really shiny, but I'm like, I already have 3. I really need to get more other legendaries. So I actually dusted it. It was horrible. It was the dumbest decision I've ever made in my entire life. Yeah. So here first was Odaving. So I would say Odaving is a much better, a unique legendary premium is the best. Wait, Inu, was that your first one that you crafted or the first one that you got? Period. Because the Daggerfall I just got lucky on. It was in a pack or something. That was my first premium legendary. Maybe not my first premium though. Token Crab Spellsword. Oh, packed. Okay. Yeah, so that was your first randomized. It was something you didn't purposely buy. It was just there. That's a really nice. See, again, Inu, top 10 player.
We draw
I mean,
power from
the deck says top 100, but we know he's a top 10 player. That's the kind of stuff you get. Premium, unique legendaries. But I can't bitch too much. I mean, I got it. It was a legendary. The game doesn't know if it's giving me a unique or not. Beowulf, I have a support list somewhere too. Ooh. Spell Sword support would be cool. They see Baldric rolling, they hate him. Inu, I honestly cannot say I never expected to hear you say that come from you. Isn't that a riding nerdy or riding dirty thing? They see Baldric. They see, what is it? No. I don't know. It's something like that. No. Rolling dirty would be, okay. They see Baldric rolling, they hate him. I'll take any list, to be honest. Spell Sword, that is. So we got him a Spell Sword. Brobington, hail! Hail, sorry, a little late to the party. And there you go. A peculiar blend of pacifism from his opponent there, and Inu will take it. So good showing from the deck. Well done, the guitarist on bass. Jonas, your deck was amazing. The opponent could not even connect properly when he saw the deck. So, all right, maybe we'll try one more where the deck isn't. And from now on, folks, just for the sake of everybody watching, so you're not falling asleep. If we do have an opponent that disconnects and it's more than like after one turn, it's the second turn and they're still disconnected, we'll opt out of the game. No shade whatsoever towards our players, but I just, I want to keep it for you all. Keep it like, let's watch some games, not a hollow shell of an opponent, Are you pimping up my deck? Yes. What would really be embarrassing if it get if it was Inu against guitarist, and they're both running the same deck, and it's like, you have that because of me. All right. So, okay. Chat GPT is playing. So that means it's not going to make a lot of sense. And yeah, it's going to say some very strange things. Sorry, that sounded loud to me. Didn't mean to give you a bunch of mouth noises.
Scout ahead.
Let's see. Oh, and Thin White Duke. Hail, Thin White Duke. Hello, good to see you, man. Yeah, we actually had an exchange. I don't think I mentioned it, but and let's see, does Thin White Duke mention it here? Okay, no. Hope he didn't leave, but yeah, Big White Duke. Sorry about that, but yeah, so remember that game? And I'm so glad you guys knew. So obviously he is an active streamer player, but he actually saw the stream, and was like, oh, that was actually the first. It was, if y'all remember, it was a battle mage, and I was watching. I didn't know that he was as an avid player, so I'm watching it, and I'm like, guys, I think he might be a new player. He might be new to the game. He's just kind of cobbled a deck together. And I was actually partially correct. It was the deck that he used when he was new to the game, and it was not terribly different from mine. My cobbled together battle mage when I first started playing. But obviously, as you all know, he is an experienced streamer. It was for the lulz, just trying to play. Like this is the first deck I made. I would have done that a few times because honestly, like I said, I got to rank 3 with mine, even though it was a low to the ground battle mage with an ice storm in it, for crying out loud. I still managed to get some wins with it. But yeah, so that was his thing. So we had a nice exchange in the comments. But yeah, good to see you. I don't know if you're still here, my friend, but thanks for coming by. But I was just grateful that you all knew, because he was like, I was embarrassed. I was like, I'm embarrassed that I didn't know that you were doing stuff. You've been doing it for a while, apparently. It's like, only about 5 months or so. But you all are savvy enough, and that was good. I felt proud of the group. It's like, yeah, we know what's going on. And I include myself in that by proxy, but of course I didn't know.
Chimera, spirit of the sky, guide us.
Let's see. And yeah, Inu's doing really well with the pimped out Spell Shward deck. Dunnin. But yeah, Bromington, hello there. Hello. And Antoine, welcome back. Some of these folks were Shward. Oh, sorry, Inu. Sorry. I forgot. When you get a deck from somebody else, you consist on the naming. So it's Schward? Or is there a CH in that? Oh, no. Is it? No, Schward's Sword. Schward's Sword. Which translates roughly to sword. But Schward's Sword. It's really weird. You kind of have to stop. Like, you can't just say Schward's Sword. It all muffles together. You have to say Schward's Sword. It requires a lot of literal dexterity. That's not just a word I made up. Huh. All right, well, he's putting up a wall of defense against our plucky little crab and automaton who is reflecting on himself. What am I? Who am I? Why am I here? Why am I in a spell sword deck? What has my life become? What chance do we have? Ooh, yeah. Did not see that coming, I would venture to guess. ChatGPT is like, what? Does not compute. Does not compute.
Scale coward. If I fall, the
Bewolf, hey, thanks again and thanks for everybody for greeting folks when they come in. That does my heart good. It warms my heart to see that. Okay, I'm not laughing at that. I just did not expect to see it. So, Baldric, I'm having some gastric problems. Might be due to beer that didn't sit well with me this evening. So again, that's not funny. It was a funny thing to see just randomly. Like, I'm like, oh, tired, but it's Good Friday. You having some gastric issues?
Did you hear
That's
that?
one of those things. And Baldric, I'm not calling you out, but I've realized when. Like you realize when there's people that will ask you how you're doing, but they don't necessarily want you to tell you. They don't want you to tell them how you're doing, like for real. They want you to say, "I'm doing all right." You know, cool, man, I'm doing okay. I learned that very quickly. That that if people are, that when people ask you how you're doing, typically they don't really want you to. If you lead off with a sigh, they're probably you're gonna see them start like looking around. If you're like, well, let me tell you, how much time do you have? If you got a minute, I want to tell you how I'm doing. How crazy I got Ring of Imaginary. Oi, what is this? Inu's going crazy here. Poopstone. Oh! I remember this deck now. Oh, I remember this deck now. Guitarist, what? I remember I did the same thing. I was like, why? What is this doing here? Oh, Inu, people are going to point and laugh at you now. People who don't know you are going to be like, what is this guy doing? Why is he running Poopstone? Oh my gosh, I thought he was a good player. Oh, this is so not Raven. Yeah. Ooh. Guitarist, I know he knew exactly. It's defamatory. There's a booby trap in the deck. Your boobies have been trapped.
Taste my steam.
Taste my steam.
Pretty flower.
All right. Hey, you know what? Poopstone might bail you out of this one, Inu. Your opponent. I think you should have made the trades here, because it could have had a favorable trade, but who knows? Could still pull this off.
We draw power.
I mean, it is. I'm not gonna lie. Like sitting here, like I mean, look at that. Look at that. carried on the back of Poopstone. It sounds disgusting, but oh come now, it's a natural addition to a token-based deck. Natural? There's nothing natural about the Poopstone. It's highly unnatural. It's a toilet vertical. If you laid it down like that, that's where you put your butt. And that's the plumbing. There's the plumbing. It takes all good. Oh wow. What is ChatGPT running? This game is interesting, but for all the wrong reasons, or all the. I mean, it's not wrong. It's just we've got, and so you can tell. So this is a testament to Inu's integrity. This is not a premium. Inu, as you can see, there's a lot of cards. He's got a lot of premiums. He never premiumized Mundus because he knew. And that's a bummer. Apprentice Necromancer, that's the only bummer about it. You don't get more value out of it when he gets bigger. That's Predator, isn't it? That's the sound Predator makes? Spooter Lair! Deploy!
Do my bidding.
I said, edge. Ooh. I mean, I wouldn't want to give my opponent either one of those. There you go. Because that does trump. Like, he can play that on. Ooh. Tell you what, man. Top 10 player. This is the heart of the cards right here, folks. Brockington, I'm just glad it's Friday. It was a long week. Brockington, how so? And I'm not asking out of courtesy. I'm asking out of curiosity. Obviously, you don't have to share stuff, but what made it a hard week for you? Was it an emotionally hard week? Was it a long work week? Was it a grueling physical exertion? What is the nature of your long week? Were you trying to ladder and you were not one of those gifted with laddering prowess? I got to tell you, guitarist, putting Spider Lair in this deck was a stroke of genius. Okay, I'm giving it 2 beats, and then I will say, of course, I know that's not actually in the deck, but I'm seeing it work very well with Poopstone and as a token generator. I mean, it's slow. I mean, we're definitely getting a nice epic game at it, and it looks like Inu is going to pull this one off. Coming as a surprise to no one, really, I would imagine. Look at that ripple effect. Yeah. Oh, almost has lethal there from the Drain Life, but oh, this was a Dano. I think you ran this one too. This is we talked about this. This is a bone armor. Ring of Imaginary Might. Oh my gosh. Is it the OTK? It is. It is.
Underestimate this one.
I called it seconds before it happened. I thought it was like, okay, it was a deck that was trying to do that and it just didn't succeed. Wow. I think Inu saw it too. Pray to regret. Okay, well, there's part of your problem right there. Pray to what? You can, Inu, you cannot pray, whatever the. Oh, RNGesus. Okay. I was like, Rungisus. What kind of nonsense? You got to pray to an actual deity there, but I don't know if you can spell Jesus with a G. I guess that's the joke, right? But I think that would be RNGesus. I think it still has to be J. Like, we get it. It's RNGesus. But I think you have to spell it with a J still. It still has to be. If you're trying to invoke Jesus, that's Jesus. I think that's part of your problem. Honestly, one of the coolest and possibly most random games I played. I don't even care if I lose. Well, that's good, Renu. That's very good because moments later, mostly the deck is built for memes and versatility. It's easy to come back due to being able to get a lot of board back from a few cards. And we saw it did really well. It just did not There was not a guard there to stop that nasty 22-22. Schward, more like smart. Schmart. Schmart. Inu. Schmart. So SCHMAART. Schmart. There you go. Can't believe I'm having to give lessons on schwa sounds to an Austrian, for crying out loud. All right. Oh, I wish they were playing each other. All right. Oh, I like that. Schmart. Yeah, exactly. See? Schmart. It rolls off the tongue. All right. All right. We'll Austrian. Exactly. Exactly. Austrian. All right. So we're going to see Daz the Ripper. Daz the Ripper. Razma the Ripper. Inu, we'll come back to you, my friend. We'll come back. We'll see the deck in play. I just thought it was worth taking a gander at the creator of said deck, as he is running not Spell Sword but Schwarschwar, which sounds like it should be Schwarschwar. Sounds like it should be kind of similar, but they're very different. But it's rolling hard not to roll with my weight. I do think I recall, Baldrick, you saying you because we had a. So, oh, was it waiting for, what? Was the game waiting for me?
Trace back to us.
That was weird, huh? Like when I clicked on it, it was like it wanted me as a spectator to know what the rules were, which I'm not gonna lie, that's not a bad. That's kind of cool, but it was just weird. I was like, what is it waiting for? Sean Lewis, that's me. Oh yeah, so maybe we'll check you out next, Sean, as in Larry. That's me, Sean. I'm doing it.
So
all right, so Daz the Ripper draws first blood with shenanigans. Robbie said, I hope you feel better soon, but I'm curious, is it like a different type of beer or something? So there we go. We're all curious. But yeah, Baldur, it's funny because I remember long before we started having, streams and discussions of food aplenty, we actually had like one full day where we were talking about nothing but like dieting and ways to control weight and everything. And then somehow after that, it just evolved into, hey, let's just talk about all the stuff we can eat. In fact, you know what? I might order a pizza. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to order from Little Caesars a pineapple pizza. I think I'm going to order it. Because it's not expensive. It's not the best pizza, but it ain't bad. I'm not going to order in a Brooklyn pizzeria because that's an expensive pizza.
I am.
What's it called again? Little Caesars.
The void awaits you.
Detroit style. That sounds good. There's no way to edit? There we go. All right. Standard cut. Where is... Oh, no. That's not what I want. Where is... There you go. Hulu Hawaiian. Crazy amounts of toppings at the nation's best... Whatever, okay. Do they have...
Show me what you've got, hero.
Where's just generic Detroit-style pizza where you can put your own crappy toppings on it? Where is it? Where are you?
Just doing.
Oh, there you go. Custom.
The void awaits
All right.
you.
Regulars. Wait. Regular sauce. They don't have white sauce as an option. Cheese selection regular. Bake option light. I find Hawaiian boring. The ham with... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, hang on. I'm sipping whiskey now, so if I play badly, that'll be my excuse. Okay, guitarist. We will give you that. I can't have an excuse, but you can. Maybe that's it. Maybe I need to start drinking during my playing. That way, I have an excuse. I find Hawaiian boring. The ham with pineapple is too plain for me. Spicy chicken is where it's at. Well, I'm with you. I don't much care for the I might have to put something else on. Okay, there's pineapple. So I'm looking at pineapple. All right, I will fast forward in chat just to see if anybody has any suggestions on how to make pineapple edible.
To do.
Oh, IO, there you go. Order pizza with pineapple. I'm leaning into it. Extra most bestest Hawaiian pizza. There's no such thing, but... Oh, Korean barbecue tonight. Nice. That sounds really damn good, too. Can't wait to get some pineapple pizza. Wait. Yep, these streams ruin me. It's just food, and I'm weak, will, and very impressionable. Baldrick, you sound like Homer Simpson. He's like, yeah, these streams ruin me. It's just all food, and I'm weak, will, and very impressionable. Marge, they keep talking about food. I want food, Marge. Barbecue chicken place. Oh, yeah. Oh, do they have barbecues? Oh, no. You know what? If I did Papa John's, I don't like their pizza as much, but I think they actually have barbecue sauce on theirs. Let me take a look at that. Sorry, Little Caesar. I don't want to defame your pizza's really good. I don't want to screw it with pineapple. We're gonna see if Papa Gijo can do something here. Sorry, it keeps cutting out the sound. I really wish it could just. It just bothers me when the sound cuts out. All right, Papa John. You know what? Pineapple pizza. Let's put that in there and see if there's any place that offers a way to make it halfway decent. No, doesn't look like it. All right, we'll just do Papa John's. Again, not the best pizza in the world, but you can have wait. You can have continuous audio when tabbed out. It's in the settings. Really? Not here.
Our plan is pure and strong.
Audio? Play sound in background?
I stand ready.
Let's see. Oh! Yay! Guitarist! That's the second time Guitarist has dropped a bit of knowledge to help me out. Yesterday it was Katana Zero. He's like, you can throw the bottle up in the air. And I'm like, what? And now, look at this. I'm not clicking on it. I'm clicking elsewhere, and it's still playing. The game is still here. The audio is still there. Oh my gosh, this is like the happiest moment of my life. I can't think of anything that would compare to this. Oh, and it was just a little checkbox. Just a little checkbox in the settings, like a very simple. Oh, Guitarist, you're the most amazing. Oh my goodness gracious. Like I'm actually on another screen with my. I know. Tech Genius here. Wait. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay.
Repel the Outlanders.
What do you say?
Just rest.
Tech Genius here. Might as well be Elon Musk. Yeah. I mean, it's about. I mean, I'll say this, Guitarist. Just with that tidbit alone, you have done more for the TESL community than Elon Musk ever has. So you're okay in my book.
I've got a job to do.
Potion. Chicken bacon ranch. Are we still talking pepperoni? But hello, Potion. Have I seen you before? I don't think I've seen you before. At least not under that name. But let me scroll back up really quick. Oh my gosh, it's so cool. It's still playing. Okay, let me see. All right, so. Let me go under most popular. New York style crust. Wait, nope, that's not most popular. Pepperoni, sausage, and cheese. Those are the most popular pizzas. And then there's everything else. Super Hawaiian pizza. Get a taste of the tropics. This super delicious pizza is loaded with sweet, juicy pineapple tidbits, julienne cut Canadian bacon, hickory smoked bacon, a 3-cheese blend, and real cheese made from mozzarella on our signature sauce and original fresh dough. If it's not barbecue though, I don't think there's much of a point in going to you.
Hail to this.
Well, now hang on, guitarist, hang on. Remember, folks, real cheese are the low, real cheese with the little blue. That's not real cheese. That's the brand. That would be like me saying awesome shoes, and the brand name is actually awesome instead of Nike. Awesome shoes, and you're like, oh, are those a pair of awesome shoes? Yeah, they are, because the name of the shoe is awesome. It's not because they're actually awesome. Real cheese, that brand is not legitimately real cheese. It is the brand of the cheese is called real. So you say it's made with real cheese. Yes, because that's what you called the freaking name of your cheese company. It's not actually real cheese. But, so I don't know which one it is. I don't know if it's real cheese or real cheese. Yeah, guitar. It's pretty nefarious, not gonna lie. It took me a while, because I remember I was trying to tell my mom like why she should let me eat something. I was like, Mom, it's made with real cheese, and she's like, son, that's like, she looked at it, it's like, no, that is not real cheese. It's the brand. I was like, oh. Oh, wait, well, here we go. Well, no, that's barbecue chicken bacon pizza. Maybe that's not what I want. I don't think there's a, maybe I've overextended. Maybe there's really no way for me to pull this off. I don't see anything that would make this edible.
I slay the unworthy.
Bacon. Oh, can I change the sauce? I think I can change the sauce.
I serve the house with valor.
Nope, can't change the sauce. Stuck with their crappy sauce. All right, well, I think I can do pineapple and chicken on Little Caesars pizzas.
My sword.
I don't know. Let's focus on the game, shall we? We're here for Legends. I had a hankering for pizza, but maybe it was a little premature to start invoking
I've got a
pineapple.
job to do.
Let's see. That's a me. Wow, guitarist is still. Oh, he's about closing out. Well, here I am talking about nice guitarist. Look at that board. Look at that big old boisterous board with all the wards. Look at that ward board. The ward board. We'll give him. I'm going to give him a GGG for that. All right. We got any new? Let's see. Do we have Larry? Larry's in a versus match. Let's check out Larry. Oh no, Larry! Why do you lie to me, Larry? I'm gonna exit out and go back in. See if it refreshes. I mean, obviously, if you're not playing, you're not playing. But it was beautiful, guitarist. It was beautiful. Oh, yum yum, yum yum, poof. Yes, we got a lot of good folks here. So apparently, you're battling in a match, Larry, but we can't see you, my friend. We can't see you. Io is battling in as well. Ugnip, Yum Yum. All right, let's go. We'll do Ugnip then Yum Yum, and then we'll go back up and see about Inu, how Inu and Guitarist are. And hey, we're getting a fresh game. You smell that? Smell the fresh game. Okay, all right. Yeah, we'll do Little Caesars. Little Caesars. Pay a little bit less for a better pizza.
Luck to your house.
Let's go Detroit.
Greetings.
Custom.
My thanks is yours.
Like, I'm wondering if it would be better for me to order like a supreme pizza with pineapple on it, so that all the other flavors just cancel out the pineapple. Oh, they don't have chicken.
Watch yourself now.
I could do pineapple, bacon, beef, ham. I guess we can load up with bacon and ham. Wait. What? Oh, you can only. Oh, okay, regular topping. All right, so we'll do.
For the black.
Ham, and then regular toppings. Pineapple. You think they would charge less for a pineapple because it's so disgusting, but they don't do that.
There is murder in the air.
All right, it's a deep dish though, so I think it'll still be good. Oh, I feel so bad. I don't know, guys. It's so hard. Like it's a gimmicky thing,
Wild hunt.
but I'm like, man, like it's a chance for me to order a good pizza, and I'm choosing to not order a good pizza. I can't do it. I can't do it.
Feel the power within.
There's something in my like when I see it in the shopping cart and I see there's money involved. I can't do it. Antoine says, when I was at university in Trieste, I had a roommate from Wien. He always had a remedy for any gastric problems due to alcohol. He says, just drink more and everything will sort it out. I would not be surprised if Baldric is familiar with that technique. I had mussels for lunch, which I like, but today they were a bit on the salty side, so that first didn't help. Then the beer made things worse. You can see the face of Jesse during Friday Live. He's in that enjoyable mood when he has only to watch and comment. Yes, Antoine, yes. Which is why I migrated away from playing and was just enjoying showing other people's games. But fortunately, we are creatures that enjoy storytelling. We like good stories, and me watching other people play isn't telling a story really. Unless I can find a narrative in there somewhere. If I'm watching a specific person, and it's no offense to anybody else, but if you're watching somebody who's creating the content, people want to see. Wow, that's a nice little combo there, Ugnip. I haven't seen Elytra Noble ever, actually,
I have many important
in a
things on my mind.
in a Dagot deck or any deck really. I don't know. I say it like this, but that's almighty nice. Keeps the crushing blow.
Let's go then. My time is precious.
Rob, little late. Rob never shows up late. He always arrives precisely when he means to. And don't feel bad, Rob, because you're technically maybe a little late to the stream in terms of start time, but trust me, by the time I get to your comment, I will be very, very late. And actually, I haven't turned on that setting yet that Ugnip told me about. Timestamps. There we go. I cannot. This is so amazing, folks. I'm able to interact with chat in a much more obviously. I'm not talking about you guys. You guys are not chat. You're people. But actually, I'm able to interact with this without having to worry about the game audio cutting out. This is a game changer, folks. My life has just got the quality of living just went way, way up. But yeah, Rob, you left that at 3:40. It is about a half hour later. So yeah. Looks like Inu is playing the crab spell sword. Yep. Thin White Duke. Okay. Here we go. The Thin White Duke. I'm due to be streaming today myself, but figured I'd pop by and say hi. So, I mean, folks, I'm not trying to obviously I'm happy to have you all here, but the Thin White Duke does play a lot of just fun decks like a la Justin Larson and that kind of stuff. So as much as I'd like to have you here, if you're not familiar with him, check out the Thin White Duke, and you might be able to you'll be able to find something. If not, from what I can tell, if he's like Daraloth, he probably plays or streams longer than I do. So if nothing else, towards the end here, if you want to pop over, but. Like I said, if it's part of the community, I'm happy. I'm happy to have you here, but I also am very happy to see other providers getting some love. So, okay, he's on Twitch, not YouTube. So the Thin White Duke streams on Twitch. Same username. Yep. Denise, I'm pretty sleepy. We'll leave stream on, and we'll watch properly tomorrow. All right, Denise, that sounds good. I want Thorana, Denise, Thorana. I figured if anything would wake her up, it'd be that. All right, so unfortunately, things have taken a dark turn. As I said, if you can provoke Telvanni to smack you in the face, they're all in. I have never to this day seen a Telvanni player that breaks that first rune and doesn't touch anything else. It never happens.
I fly like the wind and the shadows.
It's just like, screw it. If I broke one rune, I'm the aggressor now, and I don't blame him. I would be. Oh dear. Okay, low roll. Actually, not really. That's not a low roll for Slogek, who is up on... who is actually ahead. Okay, that wasn't the worst, but it's... What, is he going to bastardize it again? Oh my gosh. Oh, and there it is. There's the obnoxious card. Happily... Oh, I was hoping he was going to do that again and just make it a big old nothing 13. No! No! Oh, Ugnip is getting the business. He's getting shorted. Which you may say is fitting. The amount of times we've got nipped, you could say it's fitting for him to get shorted, but it still does not feel good. And it certainly does not look the same. He is definitely getting shorted. That 9, that's lethal by far, yeah. But it's not good enough. Well, now remember, Slogek.
A grievous error.
I will keep Sothasil's people alive.
This could very well be just this is politeness. He's showing all the things he can do before he finishes them off.
Zet's tears.
Swords and claws.
You fear death.
And he had to hit with the 1 cost creature because, well, okay, that I don't think anybody's going to try to justify. Sorry, Ugnip. I mean, it was looking really good. Feldu? Feldu? Well done, you. Thank you, thank you. All right, we were saying we were doing next. Okay, so I don't want to... we'll do Yum Yum. I don't want to cannibalize Thin White Duke's stream. Like, he's streaming now, so I don't want to, like, take that away. Or, you know, it's like... Yeah, because that's his content. Same thing with, like, Denise. Anybody out there who has a channel, I want to avoid streaming the game, not because I don't want to show them, but because it feels, it's like, well, they're playing on their end. Okay, and he's starting up in a half hour, so yeah, that's right on time. Look at that. 3:43. Thin White Duke said, I'll be starting up in a half hour. It's 4:13 now. He's playing. So just about exactly half hour. But good night, Denise. Good night. 45 minutes ago. The scout is guard heaven? Yeah. Guard hell, you mean. Pillaged and burned. Burn it all to the ground. Spider lair, my beloved. Aha! So we have... So maybe Thin White Duke is akin to... What's his name? What's his name? What is his name? I can't remember. I think we might be dropping frames now.
The illusion mage is never as it seems.
Matt Oblivion, that's what I was thinking of. Lair is a good addition to this deck. It is. It's unfortunately just, yeah, not the right colors. Fiddlesticks for the drain. Yeah, sorry. Okay, we are going to catch up on chat here because I want the live comments. It's much more fun that way. It was actually an emotionally hard week. Had a lot going on, and I'm just glad to have gone through it. They say the obstacle is the way, so I'm rolling with the punches. Just glad to be here, actually. Awesome, Bravington. Well, we're happy to have you here. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad you came out through it, and it sounds like you've got a good attitude about what happened, which can be particularly hard during emotional. Well, I thought he was going to take out the 1-1. I was like, what, Conan? But, yeah, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you got through it, and I'm glad you have that kind of mentality that, hey, you know, kind of what doesn't kill me makes me stronger.
Behold, my magnificent monster.
But yeah, and a lot of times when you're over target, when you're doing something important, that's when you get the most pushback in general. So, obviously there's a very good chance that what you went through this week was actually doing a lot for your life. It just may not be evident initially. Yeah, exactly. Hopefully we refill your batteries this weekend. Yep. And Beowulf, that's the right attitude. That's what I do too. Just relax, get through it, focus on what I can control, not the rest. Yep. Which in the world of TESL is absolutely nothing. Sean Lewis, you are proving your German heritage from the grammar Nazi talk? What? Oh, grammar Nazi talk. Wait, do I do that? Did I do that? I mean, I have done that, I think, on occasion. But I don't do it like a jerk. I'll be like Jonas was with me. We were talking with the gentleman from Iraq. And that is, by the way, how you pronounce it. That's straight from somebody who lives there. And he's 17 years old, young guy, young fellow.
They underestimate
But
us.
amazing English, speaks amazing English. And using words like proliferate and things like that. But he had just said, he's like a peace of mind, but said it peace, P-I-E-C-E, like a piece of pie instead of peace of mind. And I'm not correcting him because I need it to be right. I know that he is learning English. He has a very good grasp of it. And I just want it to be like, okay, while you're in, not mixed, but just like, friendly company, just as an FYI, just that piece is actually P-E-A-C-E versus peace. Not I need to be correct, not I need to correct you, but more of just hey, seriously, just for your information. Because like a typo, I don't feel like correcting because they probably know or they don't care. But I think when you have things like that where it may not be clear, especially as a foreign language, which word to use, because English is kind of confusing. There we go. Yum Yum. Yum Yum doing top 10 things. Conan doing top 100 things. I think we know how this is going to end, folks. But it's good to see Vanis Galarian in the mix. So hopefully Yum Yum 36 will continue. Wait, this isn't a Steelers deck, is it? And there's a lot of actions, but also some items. College Winterhold. Actions. It's often not just a foreigner problem. I've seen lots of UK. US and UK people get you and you. Oh my gosh, yes. Yeah, that's one of the big ones. That's one of the most frequent ones. Or honestly, maybe not quite as pronounced, but it's and it's. So the IT apostrophe S, meaning like it is versus it's. I can't even think of when you use it, but yeah, but no, yeah, your and your. I occasionally see there and there. It sounds really stupid the way I'm saying it. In my head, I'm seeing how the words are written, but if I just say it out loud, it sounds like I'm like, what are you talking about? They're the exact same words. But yes, no. All right, Conan's being a meanie. Conan is being a meanie. He's doing the yoinking. I don't like yoinking. Is there any way for him to get him back? I mean, he could Mirac him, I guess.
Behold, my magnificent monster.
Let's see. Well, I'm at the bottom of the snack. The bottom of the schneck. How'd you end up there, Inu? Wait. No, Inu. No. You're playing with Poopstone. Remember, you're playing with Poopstone. Poopstone, I don't know that it reacts well with anything really. Gonna need new deck. Anybody else have a spell shard for Inu? Anybody else? Not to say that it wasn't working for him, but Guitarist did say in his own words that it's a Mimi deck, I believe, right? Did we say that? Yeah, a deck built for memes and versatility. So we need efficacy and versatility. If anybody has... if anybody has, let me know. You can DM me, I guess, in...
Soldiers, form up.
Either in-game or in Discord, because you can't do it in chat, unfortunately. But if anybody has a versatile and dashing deck, send it on to Enu's way. Or send it to me and I'll send it on to Enu. Because apparently he's being done dirty by the ladder. Okay, thanks. I won't accept the list from Guitar. So. Io, there we go. I should have expected that. Thank you, Io. Reputation destroyed. There we go. I'm assuming that's Spell Sword because Io just sent it to me. I didn't check it out first, Inu, but I'm pretty sure that's going to be a Spell Sword.
Behold, my magnificent
Inu would not do me
monster.
dirty like that. Be like, oh, yes, for a Spell Sword, here's a Telvanni Invade. Muhahaha. Speaking of which, Tiago, I haven't seen him in a while. Where are you, Tiago? Where are you? Don't see you on the ladder? Maybe he's on vacation or something. One of my favorite podcasts is called You're Welcome to purposely troll people. Like, how so, guitars? How does the trolling happen? Is it doing things like that where it's like picking on folks who get your and your mixed up? I'm still, public service announcement, folks. I'm still hearing people say, I could care less. That doesn't make no sense. What you're trying to say when you're saying that phrase is, I couldn't care less, meaning there is no possible way for me to care any less than I do right now. It is unfathomable that I could care less about what you're talking about. When you say I could care less, it's indicating that there is the amount of caring I have, there is a degree less than that. So I could care less. It's possible for me to care less. You don't want to say that. You want people to know you couldn't care less. Just a PSA. I'm not going to belabor the point. I still see that all the time, and it just because it means the opposite, really.
Hide, mortal.
Or you cannot hide, mortal. Rah, rah, rah. Oh, gotcha. Let that be your welcome for today. I see. Okay. Oh, you're saying, okay, the title to troll people. I gotcha. Okay. Let that be your welcome for today. I like it. You're welcome. Although it does hurt my eyes a little bit. I'm not a grammar Nazi, but it does hurt my eyes just a little bit. Yep, Spell Sword. If Io only were half as good as a player as was a deck maker. Oh no! Shots fired! Dang, Yum Yum really just fending off all the shenanigans here from Conan, but that Alduin is not
You're not as powerful as you
for a
believe.
deck with all the thief stuff. He steals his chicken? Who steals another man's giant chicken?
Come, do my bidding.
Yeah. You know, I will say, Thieves decks, hey now, General Crabius works just fine for me. The guitarist is going to defend his honor. That said, I piloted it for years at this point. I mean, that may have something to do with it. Oh my gosh! Honey Badger! Have not heard from you in like 300 years. I like to think of could care less as in I'm being generous and caring, albeit very little. Tread lightly before I care even less than I already am. A fine take from someone who likes the prequels in the Hobbit trilogy. That's all I'll say about that. No, I mean, I get it. But typically people are saying it derisively. I guess that would be my only caveat. When people are saying I couldn't care less, usually there's a little bit of angst, a little bit of anger involved in it. It's not there to be polite. It's usually people saying, look, I couldn't care less. I couldn't care less about whatever it is you're saying. So you have a point, Honey Badger, and technically speaking, yes. What I don't get is the confusion of could've, like. Oh, Beowulf also has a deck. Okay. Nice. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Beowulf. Appreciate it. I'll send that on to Inu as well. If for whatever reason Io's masterpiece doesn't. Why am I?
The first step on my
I know he can hear me. So yeah, I've got one more for you. If you really quick before the game closes me out. There you go. That's another one. That one's from Beowulf. So wait. Okay, then we got another one for Beowulf. Oh, okay. Look at all you people. All you people being outed as poopstone users. We see your decks. We see the creation. Disregard, Inu. That one had poopstone. No poopstone. There we go. Let's take a quick look and see how Inu is doing with Io's deck here. Good game, Inu. As Guitarist said, Poopstone is often natural add for Spellsword.
I will spill your blood.
Deserves another.
Oh, wait. How are we doing here? Hang on. Oh, I just noticed what's going on. That's all right. You're hanging on. You're hanging on against, what was this, Gabo? Yeah, it was Gabo.
Come, do my bidding.
You build a whole deck with mud crabs and Jarl Ballin?
Step and strike.
But you have one Poopstone and you're a Poopstone user. Well, to be fair, what else do you call it when you use Poopstone? In 2 decks at least. Oh, gosh. Is Inu getting... He's getting shwarted? He's getting shwarted. I mean, he's got Defensive Broomer. Do I see that? No, that's Enlistment Officer. I thought that was Defense. 2? What other deck? Wait. No. Oh, sorry. No, that was Beowulf. Sorry, Guitarist. I do not mean to defame you. That was the 1. I apologize. Mea culpa. Beowulf is the one with 2. No, with 1 at least. Yes. Okay. So apparently everybody has that momentary lapse where they're just like, I know it's dirty. I know it's naughty. I know it's wrong. I know it's morally apprehensible. Apprehensible? No, that's not right. Morally...
How can I serve?
Yeah. Apprehensible. Disgusting. But it feels so right to be so wrong, I think is the idea.
Standing by.
Is there any... Dwemer Spell Sword way worse than Poopstone? And Beowulf has another one. Is there any... You don't have a guard, do you, Inu?
My bidding.
He does have a guard. Yes! Yes, guards in both lanes now. Nicely done, Inu. Nicely done. That's a close one. I was about to say, and his opponent's down to 2 cards, but of course... There you go. Inu getting the getting shwarted.
Wrong side.
Sorry, man. I am very, very sorry. That doesn't mean that the deck is bad. I mean, so Inu, top tier player. Io, top tier card builder, deck builder. So it was just against Gobos, and as many as people clamor about how easy Gobos are to defeat, I still find little bastards to be ridiculous. Well, what's going on here? I didn't mean to do that. And then, yeah, so I misspoke there. Sorry, but I love how I got all big. But you have 1 Poopstone, and you're a Poopstone user. Did I don't think I called you a Poopstone user, did I? Maybe I did. I just won with it if Inu loses. But oh no! Oh, I think shots are being fired from Io. I just won with it. If Inu loses with it, he just needs to get good. Damn! I mean, Inu, it is kind of an indirect thing. If you can't win with the deck that Io wins with, I mean... Dwemer Spellsword way worse than Poopstone. Now, to me, and this is indicative, folks. This is indicative. If you have to compare your deck or anything in life, like to something that is infinitely worse, it's not necessarily saying that what you're doing or saying is good. It just means it's not as absolutely... It's like... Well, hey, the Star Wars sequels or the Star Wars prequels aren't as bad as the sequels. If you need the prequels to make the sequels look good, you're in a bad spot. So by saying, well, there are worse decks than Poopstone, or or worse cards than Poopstone, that just means that's just how bad it is. That's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. But here's one other option for you from Beowulf. Beowulf, the Poopstone user. Wait, what did he say? This is how he repays me for all his losses. He gave you. It's a booby trapped. For some reason, I thought it'd be funnier to type that out. I don't know why. I could have just said it. All right. I want to watch. We haven't seen Io yet. Let's see. He said he just won with it, so we'll see if he's running it himself. He is. Okay. So here we go. And he's up against Gabo. So here we go. This is back to back. So we had Inu using the exact same deck against Gabos. He fell. Now we have Io also magically running it against Gabos, and we'll see if he can play. If Io wins this, I think it's pretty clear to see he's the best player in the game, best player ever. I need to order a damn pizza. I have to order. No, because when I do that, then it's hard to eat on stream. Why am I trying to eat something that is hard to eat on stream? I don't know. Oh, I'm so torn. My life. Oh gosh. Why? What's happening? Watch me eat my darn words. I told you, man. Gabos are ridiculous. I think they are the biggest pain in the butt of any destructive deck. Like, they're not. I don't know. I may even change my mind about that. I may decide that goblins are toxic. But we'll see. Io did clean up the board pretty darn well. But you see, his opponent still has you should not. You as an aggro deck, you should be running out of cards at this point. Turn 5, you should not have a full hand of cards.
Ariel, guide me.
All right, see, now Io doing the right thing. He's beseeching Ariel early enough in the game. If she doesn't have a hearing problem and she is actually disposed to helping, Io is building a board. So that's the good thing. Gabos have to be able to address that, but they can. That's the problem. They can put sheer points and curses. They can do all the kinds of stuff to eliminate your board while not really taking any hits themselves. Now, that said, Bloody Hand Chef is going to die. So, I don't know. Io might pull this one out. In which case, it does definitively prove that Inu he's good. He's good, but not perhaps the best, you know? We'll see. Now, obviously, there are, you know, how the decks are put together is different, but. So no drain, so I don't know if okay, we are going to see trades. Interesting, all right.
Care to make a friendly way?
I'm beating Telvanni right now. Uh-oh. Can Io take out? Cannot. Oh, look at that hulking fabricant, though. Finally getting to get that card never gets any love, but that's a big old 8/8 right there. Never mind, 2 Ice Storms back to back. Oh, come on. Come on! Io's getting shwarded. That is shward nonsense right there. Unbelievable. But there's Honey Badger in chat. Hail, Honey Badger. Good to see you again, my friend. It has been a while, but okay, all right. Io keeping the pressure on. I mean, these are very petite little summons here, but. See, that guy, a 4/4 body that takes damage off the board.
You bet on the wrong side.
Do not take you.
Can Io win this turn? 2, 4, 7, 8, 11, 12. Oh, just off of lethal. This is. Yeesh. All right, that's good. That's good. That's good. Damage off the board. Pushing. This is close. This is close.
And strike. Good. You are getting there.
2, 4, 6, 9. Just kidding.
Standing by.
9, 10, 11. And he's going to spit out another one.
Time to
Is that really? 2, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10. Exact lethal! Exact lethal! I swear, if it's a cliff racer. It is not.
What have we here?
Looking for answers. Does not find him. Io could pull this one off. Just needs no prophecy. What a clincher. Boink. Boink.
Prepare
And there you
yourself.
go. There you go. That is why Io is a winner. A winner. Sorry, winner. I was trying to say winner, but I actually got a little tired. A winner. He's a winner. Well done, Io. Well done. Coming in clutch there to show. Not today, Zerg. GG. We'll give it a GG because that was a spectacular pull-off right there. That was very spiffy. Schward the pineapple hater. Wow, Schward. Beowulf the poop zone user. Schward the pineapple hater. Hey, you know what? I pineapple hating good. Schward poop zone user bad. Like I feel like this is a tale as old as time. Good against evil. See how I bring back the best out of That's a nice twist, Inu. You should get into public relations. That's a nice twist right there. See how I bring out the best in everybody? See how my competitive No. It's get it good. That is the grammatically correct way to say it. You get it good. By the way, I managed to win still against the Tavani. Oh, no kidding! Dang it, we didn't see it. All right, man, we got so much going on here. I want to spread it around a little bit, but I mean, I could watch. Let's see. Do we get Larry? We don't get Larry. Sean, what is this? Poof, yes, there we go. We'll come back to the Inu and Io rivalry that so far is favoring Io today. Inu has come the victor in some other ones, but this has definitely been Io's day today. And unfortunately, it looks like Super King 400Z is.
We'll have to settle this the hard way. We must hold the gate.
And that's a. Today? You know, we live in today, my friend. We live in today. We have to engage in the moment, even when the moment is kicking us in the teeth.
I am sworn to protect you.
See, I was going to order pizza with pineapple. I just can't. But yeah, Rob, that sounds good. Korean barbecue sounds really good. We have very finicky Korean restaurants around here. They'll be there and then they don't. Well, today is a tomorrow of yesterday. That's true. And tomorrow is the yesterday of today. Wait, no. Tomorrow is the... Maybe that doesn't work. Why does it work for you and not for me? Top 10 players.
I will not.
Today is the tomorrow of yesterday.
Predictable.
So yesterday... I don't care. I don't care. Things, words. But I get your point, Inu. It's very well said. Very well said. Doesn't change anything, but it's still well said.
Not get past me.
On Pizza Wild. Can't wait until he gets to the pineapple pizza. Welcome to the Cool Kids Club, Schward. Yeah, it's been the peer pressure really that drove me to this. I got to head off, but I'm sure I'll see you in game. Good to see you. You too, Thin White Duke. I'm sorry if you don't know anything about my chat, you'll know I'm very, very late. So I do apologize that I wasn't able to interact with you live because of my thing. But we'll take a gander at his game because he did say, he said next time you spectate, I'll let you know. I do like chicken on pizza. See, that's the thing. I want chicken on here, but they don't offer it. They don't offer it with. You know what? Screw it. We're gonna lean into it. What do we got here? Ham, bacon, pineapple. How bad could it be, right? Famous last words. We're gonna do it. We're doing it. Because I'm actually very hungry right now. Holy crap, really?
I will not.
For the North.
I'll fight to my last breath.
All right. Here we go. Pineapple pizza coming this way.
Reckoning is at hand.
The Dark Brotherhood is a pox, and I shall cure it.
Yep, these streams ruined me. It's just food, and I'm a weak will and very impressionable. Oh, right. Okay, we've been here. Okay. Yeah, there's barbecue chicken pizza local here. That's good. Yeah, I've seen it before, but the moment that I actually just like, I've never wanted it. I still don't technically want it, but I've never got it before. But then the one time that I'm like, all right, let me go ahead and try it. It's like I can't find it anywhere. But anyway, potion. Sorry, man. It took a while to get there. Chicken bacon ranch. That does sound pretty good. All right. Yes, customize it by calling them. Me? That's a lot of work. I got things in my ears. I can't call anybody. I'm up to my ears in the things going on here. All right. Order has been confirmed.
For the north.
Okay.
They will not get past me. May the forebears guide me.
Okay. All right. Oh, okay. I'm missing a reference here.
We stand ready to fight.
We stand ready. Hey, man. Pufias is holding on, trying to make that final push. Oh, this is not Telvanni. I was like, but he seems to be still in pretty good position, but he's up against it's Tribunal. It's not Telvanni. There is a difference. But it doesn't mean it's not a hurdle to overcome here. Unstable Madman, really good pull there. Is that? And he's going to be 4 off. Oh, there we go. Sean's, I'm not on. Okay. Somewhere someone is having a tuna sandwich right now. Tuna sandwiches are a staple at my place. Oh, nice. Yeah. Got to be albacore and water. Yes. 100% yes, Rob. Albacore in water is the way to go. For me, anyway. I agree. In water for sure. I go back and forth on the albacore. Baldric, just an info. Wine, or wien, is just another name for Vienna. Oh, okay. We example have very strange names for it.
I know.
Beck? Is that it? Beck? Or Beek? Or Bech? Or Bess? Or Bees? Either way, I don't know how in the world that goes from Vienna. Like, wow. Okay. But good to know. Serbo-Croatian name? Yeah, good call there. Good call there, Beowulf. Yep. Well, that was fun. Sorry, Ugnep. Sorry, man. Dang, arrest was the worst thing that could have happened. I know, yeah. Oh, Poopy. You guys see that? Looks bad, needs some luck. He's driving in and out of cell range. Now, okay, now I do not condone driving while TESLing. That's a very dangerous thing, both for your record and for your driving. You got to be very careful about that, folks. I did see, like, a lot of times PSAs seem like hot garbage, but I will say that there are some PSAs that just kind of get me to thinking. One of them said, "We've seen Midnight Burial." Oh yeah, he's not going to get lucky. He's not going to get there. That's it. Damn. Sorry, Poof Yest. But it was like, it said like, it was like, I can't remember. I think it was maybe like a hand. It was like a close-up of a hand, and there was like shattered glass and like car parts around it or something. Pretty much it was an accident, and it was like a phone, and it had a text, and the screen was cracked, but it just said like, her friend had said like, hey, can you be here in 5 minutes? She's like, on my way, or something like that. And it was like, on my way. And it was, blacked out. And it was like, was getting that message out worth what happened? And you never want to play. You never want to, you don't want to live life in fear and going, okay, what's the worst possible thing that can happen? Let me make sure I'm never putting myself in a situation where the worst possible thing ever with the lowest probability of ever happening could ever happen. But that does make me think when I'm, if there's a text or something, I'm just thinking, okay, I don't know what could happen, but I'm not, whatever I'm about to send, I can send that when I'm at a stoplight or something. Like there's not probably a text that I could send that is worth me getting into an accident. All right. Thanks to Io, I hit the super schneck. That's how bad. Wait, the ass? That's how bad the deck was. Oh my gosh. Poof Yest. Yeah, Poof Yest. Yeah. That happens a lot. People want to try new things but won't let go of the lazy baby blankets that make wins far more certain. I think that's what it is. I think there's a lot of people, they start building Blumps. It's Daraloth. Good old Blumps, who's probably streaming as well. If anybody wants to check that out. Again, I'm not trying to push people away. I just want you to know this fella here, Mlumps/Daraloth, is playing, is probably streaming. I think he streams on Fridays as well. I didn't even know the Super Schneck existed. It's when you perform so bad in the Schneck that the game apparently drops you to the Super Schneck. It's a dastardly thing, trust me. If anybody knows about the Super Schneck, it is I. I have a lot of respect for singleton decks, and I have a lot of respect for that guy.
Take a hit bait.
Nope, that's not. There it is. Until I saw that. You do you, I guess. Yeah, that is the bummer. I think a lot of people, they're like, oh, they want to try something new, but what they don't realize is if your top end is still Aelid Guardians or Parthenax Loop or whatever it is, however else you construct the deck, either you have one of two things. Either it's the baby blanket syndrome where I don't want to try too hard to make a cool deck. Like I'll put some cool things in there, but at the end of the day, if it comes down to losing or winning with this piece of crap, I want to win with this piece of crap. Yeah, there's no win situation. Like you just got to commit. You just got to say, you know what? I'm gonna forsake the tired tripe and embrace something new and fresh. And if I lose, I lose. I would say that's what I do, but that would diminish the awesome decks that you all give me, so I'm not going to say that. But I know, I'm not trying to fool myself. I know when I'm playing the very, very Nair. Got to watch out for those. Skill is Su Inu. Skill is Su Inu? What does that mean, Io? Skill is Su Inu. Oh, skill issue. Ah, dang it. I'm glad I got there eventually, but that's embarrassing. It took me an hour and a half. Skill issue Inu. Damn. The bitter rivalry continues. Shots fired in perpetuity. Are we going to see this go off? Nah, it's a baby night, mother. She hasn't even woken up yet.
Close ranks, let nothing through.
You know who I respect? Not Io. Oh, goodness gracious. Well, I will say this, though, Inu. You're slipping a little bit because you're at least remembering who he is now. In previous times. Okay, so we're seeing some Gravesinger action here. And I didn't notice that both are running Night Mother, and neither one are close to going off. But Lumps is definitely getting closer to an end. But he's shutting down that drain with his Naravara.
Now you will see real power. Foreign glory.
Sir Podrick. Okay, your mother versus my mother. It's mother against mother. Your mother was a snowblower. Guitar. Is it Michael Malice that is the You're Welcome? That does sound like something he would do from what I know of him. Or this one. How are you? Fine, I'm sure. That it is. Okay, good.
I do not fear death.
GGIO. Gosh darn goblins. Exactly.
My time is precious.
I like it. Well, time to try Antoine's friend's advice. Wish me luck, though I have only German beer in the fridge. Good luck, Baldric. Good luck. Oh, damn. Beowulf takes offense. What do you mean only German beer? That's basically all you need. Is it Heineken? You can beat around the bush, but you can't beat around a Heineken. Wait a minute. No. That can't be right. Why is it... No, it's... You can beat around... Killian, that's it. I was like, why? Because the accent in my head was Irish. I was like, that's... But Heineken is a German beer. So yeah. You can beat around the bush, but you can't beat around a Killian. And you know, that commercial got me to buy a 6-pack of Killian. It wasn't bad. Wasn't my favorite. Uh-oh. Who's winning the mother race? 8. Ooh, Sir Podrick is moving into the lead with his mother. And Lumps, I mean, does have... Well, they both have decks that have plenty of support removal.
Try something. You won't.
Razmadazmadazm, drawing more blood. Lumps is definitely on the back foot here. That's a heck of a board, and I mean, he does have Vivek though. Does have Vivek. Umbra, really? That's a hell of an inclusion. I think I dusted that thing. It screwed me over so many times. Like, I don't want you to... There goes the douche! He says, now my Night Mother reigns supreme, is what he seems to say. And I've seen everything. A Kwama that plays the lute. What janky kind of game is this? Baldric, just checking if anyone's reading the chat. German beer woke me up. Oh my gosh. Rob, thank you for remembering to hit like. I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it, but I appreciate anybody who makes the effort. And look, I'm not going to pretend that it's not. Violence. That's a great line. It's a cool sounding line. Violence. And that's a heck of a creature to put it on too. Ouch. Oh, needs a red year here, man. Would that trigger this? I think it might. 1, 2, 3, 8. Almost. A red year would almost trigger the Night Mother. We must protect the Night Mother. But I think his opponent has lethal now. 13, 19, 24, 29. No, he does not. Well, with Sword of Inferno he does. No, because he can't use it. Can he? Can you use Sword of Inferno if you can't stab something else? I think you can, right? You can stab yourself and not stab somebody else. I think you can. I mean, hopefully not. It's getting tough here. Nah, it's just Perlenbacher. I drank all the Austrian Ottakringers? Austrian. Ooh, clutch prophecy there. Punished. Goodbye, blood magic. Witness the power of, oh my gosh. Unfortunately, though, that just gave Sir Podrick the answer to Vivek. So, wow, Lump's got all the juicy stuff there. Mechanical Heart, that actually could keep him around, but he really, a red year would be amazing. That's not amazing.
Speak.
I don't know how he could pull this off, but if you can, by golly day. There goes Razmadasm, who's been given way too much value for that. So that was actually a really good pull there. 7 cards. He's got to get 7 cards off the board. And we get to see an amazing swing with the Night Mother, but not looking great. Killian Red is very good. Yeah, well, it wasn't bad. I mean, well, put it this way. Most beer to me just kind of tastes like beer. There's a beer flavor. For it not to taste like beer, or for it to taste beyond beer, is something very rare. And I will say Killian Red does actually taste different than just beer.
They will serve me in death.
These streets are mine.
Bummer.
Herbs can heal or harm.
Speak, citizen.
Remember it. Oh, wait. Oh, I thought he was going to... That would have been hilarious if he accidentally triggered Night Mother. Well, he is. Every time he crud... Oh, no. Okay. Oh, he has red here. What? Whoa! Sir Podrick is triggering Night Mother. Why did he do that? What is going on?
Very sorry.
Did he just want to see that? He had to want to see that happen. There's no... You wouldn't do that by accident. So Sir Podrick making an interesting choice there. Anybody else have an idea what that... Beowulf, my staples here are Woodford and Basil. Yes, I have both. I had them both when I was drinking, when I had alcohol in the house. Woodford Reserve and Basil. That's the oh crap. It comes in. It looks like a wine bottle, right? If I'm not mistaken. And it's got like the metal label on it.
Very sorry.
If it is, like for me, it tasted the way mahogany smells. I don't know how else to phrase it, but I liked it.
The water.
Both bourbons. Yeah, I have. Nobody's ever said anything, which is nice. And I figure once I point it out, people are going to notice it. But whatever. But I've got these things under my eyes, and I can't remember the name of them because it's a weird name to pronounce. But they're like a discoloration. It's a discoloration, but it's also like textured. It's thick, but it's not like gritty or nasty or anything. It's just anyway, and it can come about for any number of reasons. It can happen. It mostly happens to women, but it can happen to guys. Sometimes it happens because of like a calorie thing. There are a bunch of unknown reasons, and then it can just happen just because. But all I know is they only appeared when I started drinking with kind of some regularity. It was never like close to alcoholic kind of thing. I was just doing it because like, hey, this is, I want to know what people are missing out on, like, or what I've been missing out on. I've got these cool whiskey glasses, and I want to do the thing where I just have a little bit and I sip it like an adult and feel, feel mature and everything, which probably doesn't actually help my case. But that's when these things appeared. So there's a part of me that wonders and is, a little anxious if my this thing, which doesn't go away, by the way. I can have them surgically removed, but they're there for good. If that was tied to alcohol. Otherwise, I would have some more. I'll trust me. Laddering would be so much easier. So much easier. If I was inebriated. I'm not saying I'd be good. I'm not Vincenzo. Vincenzo actually plays better, by his own admission, when he's inebriated. I do not play better. Ooh, Stendar's Hammer. If he had breakthrough. But this game is just weird. It's just weird all over. Maybe Sir Podrick knows lumps? But I mean, the fact the Night Mother went off at all, by nuking his own lane, that's just a very peculiar thing.
forebears guide me.
Ah, he's beseeching the forebears. Mommy bear, daddy bear, baby bear, and polar bear. Like real bourbons in Tennessee. Yep. We can both try something new there. I've been really enjoying whiskey lately. Does he have a way to, he has to have a way to kill Vivek, doesn't he? Look at all, oh my gosh. All those drain lives. Jeez Louise. This is a wackadoo game, but you know what? Oh, Stendar's Hammer and Crusader's Assault. Wow.
Many thanks.
That is pretty wicked. If it can't be removed or silenced. It used to be all bourbons were from Bourbon County in Tennessee, but they changed that rule. That's what... Oh, interesting. Okay, so it's kind of like wine, where like champagne, true champagne is from Champaign, Illinois, right? There is actually a Champaign, Illinois, but I know they're talking about French.
Revis!
Is he bringing back Shadowfen? No, Razzle-Dazzle.
Steal from folks.
I feel like we're watching... If you guys watched... who's the guy?
Try something. You won't live to regret.
Sir... no, wait. Gosh darn it. Emmerich. Hiking Emmerich. But Hiking Emmerich. That's what this reminds me of. In fact, because I can do this without changing, without screwing up stuff. Let me... If you guys haven't seen this, I think it might be funny. I'll just do it really quick because it just reminds me of it. Oh, you know what? Maybe I can't do that. Like, I don't think I can just show somebody else's YouTube video during a stream. Maybe. Well, we'll see. I don't think they would mind.
Forebears guide me.
Let me see.
My claws are sharp.
Yep, Hiking Emmerich. Let's see. He's there. Where is? I mean, he hasn't done anything for 4 years, unfortunately, because he does some really cool stuff. And that was it. Where is... I mean, they've got a lot of funny stuff on here, but where is it? No, it's not Casino Battle Mage. No. Sorry, I maybe I can't find it here. I didn't know he did a little bit of a collab with Justin. That's interesting. No. Oh, maybe he took it down. I don't know why he would. It was pretty darn cool. Music. Okay, yeah, I don't see it here, but they had one where it was an OTK with Ring of Namira and the Mechanical Heart. At least I thought that's who did it, but... Okay, well, let's not waste more time looking. It would be funny if you get a chance. Hiking Emmerich it's a funny channel. It's got some good stuff. All right, let's see what I'm missing here. New Beyond Beer, like Beyond Meat. Wait, what are we talking? Oh, wait a minute. Beyond Meat, isn't that the fake meat? Yeah, no, we want Uber meat, not faux meat. Bigger, badder, truer, meatier. Context is lost. It's fine. Sorry, Sayo. Apologies. To be considered rivals, we would need to be about equals, but our record is like 714-2 in my favor. So, first game with Beowulf's deck, easy win. Coincidence? I don't think so. Uh-oh. Looks like the old Meister of Poopstone.
Don't count me out yet.
But I'm guessing he's not using that for his deck. Okay, so this is Spell Sword support Spell Sword. Nice. See what he can do, and then we'll switch back to Io, perhaps. Oh, somebody's cooking something that smells good. It ain't pineapple pizza, I'll tell you that. But it smells good. Yeah, they're still a long way away. He said he wanted to try a fancy list, so I gave him one.
Ready to move out.
It's not my fault he still needs to get good. Well, admittedly, this does seem to be a little bit more effective, to be fair. But I'm not here to judge. All I can look at is go, huh. Yeah, support spell sword is doing the things.
Will not save you.
Alduin incoming. Just a lot of guards, man. You're getting shorted, but not really. Well, kind of. Yeah. Yeah, you're kind of getting shorted. Hey, you didn't have it. Give it time, my friend. Give it time.
This should help.
Give it time. 2-4. Actually, you don't have to because down goes the wall.
The victory is yours.
Nope. Nice. And see, now that's, well, I don't know. I'm trying to remember if I've ever conceded mid swing. I'm guessing I have because you just kind of get tilted at times. But to me, it's like as long as you're going to finish it off with, if you've got it lethal on the deck as soon as I see that. But to be fair, I'll actually do it as soon as I see that javelin come down, or if I see the shadow fen, I'm like, okay, we're done. So I don't stop it in the middle of the attack. Like at the end of it, I stop it beforehand. Do I want to know an interesting fact? I do, Inu. I'm very curious. Interesting minds want to know. All right, we'll circle back around to Malumps. That was crazy. I think I spelled bizarre wrong too, which doesn't make me look good. But oh wait, Thin White Duke Star. Oh, he's practicing. Practicing? Thin White Duke Star, you can't practice when you're streaming. Oh, Mumps is not recording. Okay. All right, let's do it. All right, let's go. Okay. So this is, again, Dareloth has a channel, Dareloth, I believe. And he said he's a freshly minted deck, I believe is what he said. Or I'm paraphrasing. Literally first match of the day, testing a new deck. There we go. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Io and Inu are battling. Oh. I was trying to get something going with Hammer of Stendar, but he wouldn't let me. Oh yeah. Oh gosh. Oh, geez. Oh, we're torn. I need another screen. I need another game. It was definitely interesting, though. It was indeed interesting. All right. Inu and Io, can you just stall a little bit? Just a little bit? I think Malumps is in a pretty good position here. I think he's going to do stuff quick. I want to see that matchup. We got to see the matchup, but I don't want to bail on Malumps either because this is a
You can't defeat me! No one bests me!
All right. So, yep, looking good here from Lumps with Cheesemancer and Gortwog. And unfortunately, there goes... Oh, no. I thought he was going to take out the other one. All right.
I'm gonna have some delicious
delicious cheese.
What a weirdo! Wait, how did that happen? Oh, battle on it when it takes damage.
The illusion.
Oh, that was that orc, the 3/5 orc. Interesting. That was. Oh, Inu, thank you guys for stalling. I know you got the time the timer comes up, but I think we'll be able to get there. Lumps is really making a quick push with the cheese mancer, for crying out loud. Cheese mancer.
No one bests me.
But oddly enough, he's up against an aggro deck, and he's got exact lethal. Yeah, he had something just about every turn. I knew he was trying to style on me, but I was hoping I could get him out of nowhere with that combo. Nicely done. Wow. Oops. All right. Let's get into the Inu and Io grudge match of the century here, and then we'll respond to Blumps. Here we go. All right. Inu running his Spellshward, and Io running Crusader.
Speak, citizen.
It would have been quite juicy to pull that off. That style, that
The day will be ours.
style was risky, but I guess I knew. Gee, on the
Soldiers, form up.
all right. So yeah, again, that was Daryl. He's not streaming now, so you can't watch him now. But a lot of times on Friday, he often does on Fridays. Oh my goodness! All right, that may warrant a. Okay, it does not. And Io is just going for the throat here. Triggers a prophecy.
We'll see how they like someone who fights back.
And he has lethal and some
I will
change
keep
on the board
Silver
here.
people alive.
And oh well, okay.
Succumb to me.
Chandler Bing. Chandler Bing, is it enough? It is enough currently. Io, man, look at him, fast and furious.
Once was.
And yeah, wow. So, in certain circles, we call this a shellacking, folks. This is a shellacking. It's an astoundingly. I thought this was going to be the back and forth, building up to the penultimate turn. But what we were just seeing here is I mean, and Giggles can still laugh. I mean, that's the good thing about this, folks. No matter what, Giggles can still laugh. She's does that shut this down? Does that shut this down? Oh, I didn't even see he had the amulet in play. Oh, look at this. Oh, okay. This may be morphing into the game of the century. That amulet, man. That Golden Saint. Alternate art Golden Saint. She sure is pretty. Sorry, I forgot. Without the latency, I got to make sure that I'm not actually giving anything away here. So
right,
probably
men,
shouldn't
on
be
me.
commenting.
I live.
Awaiting your command.
We'll rebuild Skyrim.
Scotch can be a lot of things, all depending on the region in Scotland. Does Inu have another round of answers? He's fended off Io for the past 3 turns, but Io has kept the pressure on. And let me see, do we? I think that puts 1 guard down. Nope. Looks like this is it. But a close one. He's going to heal for, well, doesn't he? I think Oh, but he has. No. Okay. Okay. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I'll just let it happen. Not gonna talk over it. Beowulf, yeah, most scotch is too punchy, smoky for me, but there are exceptions I learned. I did a scotch tasting in Denver, Colorado when I was out there, and is that 7, 8? Oh, I think that gives them exact lethal, doesn't it? It does. Oof. And there it is. No prophecy left. That is going to go to Io, who has, I would say, on this day.
Clash for the ages.
And Inu is invoking lag. He is invoking lag as a response for the performance, as if this was a game of Street Fighter, perhaps, or Call of Duty. GG. A clash for the ages. Oh crap, they can see each other's stuff. Yes. Yes, it was the lag. Faux show. This day is auspicious. Yeah. And that is the right word for it indeed. Oh my gosh. Wow. Well, thank you for... Oh, there we go. Yes, sir. Sorry. Just saw the message. On the way. All right, here we go. He is out of practice. Not out of practice, meaning not good. It's out of...
Fivefold generations, my friend.
I don't know if this is the... he said you might want to come see this. I'm guessing this is not that game just because... trying to pull Alduin off altar. All right. Ben for the dot. I don't think he's talking about... Oh, I think he's talking about Altar of Despair.
Aetherius calls you.
Wait. Wait, what? Okay. I'm going to read it again. Trying to pull Alduin off altar. As in Altar of Despair. Well, let's just watch let's see what happens. See what happens. I'm not entirely sure what we're about to see.
You are in my way.
But again, he says he plays, Mimi kind of spicy decks, I believe is actually the word, not Mimi. So we'll see. So he's got support. Obviously, this is a support singleton. No, not singleton. Mono willpower. Mud crab. More than likely taken to the field. But I will say, so yeah, I went to a scotch tasting in Denver, and the difference between like 50, I think it was 50-year-old scotch. We only got a little bit. We got like that much.
Let's see your fighting stance.
But like typical, like the normal stuff, like the current day stuff, 5-year-old, 10-year-old scotch, it tasted like gasoline to me. And it was rough on the way down. But man, that 50-year-old stuff,
Feast on their marrow.
that was delicious. It went down really smooth, and it had a really good flavor to it. So I think that's one. Oh my gosh.
Let's make the ancestors proud. Let's make the ancestors proud.
All the answers. And Oreo Cookie Gal comes to save the day.
All can be had.
Oh, I hate that little jerk face. I would say nuke him out of orbit, but I know there are bigger priorities.
Talking mud crab merchant.
There you go.
Read
Always
my
draw
lips.
first.
The mouth paws.
Macallan 12. Not sure what region it's from in Scotland. Macallan. Never tried the Macallan. One of my early loves was Glenmorangie.
This one will get what is needed.
10.
I like our arms.
That's all right, Beowulf. It was the sentence was so nice you said it twice. I am so dual spectating the game with Io Inu. They are stalling. I love all the love. I've never heard that Cheese Master's line before. Shows me right for playing the game muted. Exactly, Io. Exactly. Yes. Yeah. You all. I don't know how you play without the music, man. That's half the game for me. I mean, if I can't win, I might as well hear some cool music and voice lines. Yep. And good game to both. Absolutely. Yep. Best out of 3. There you go. So it's not just from my side. I thought the lag might be due to the storm. Wait, there actually is lag? Or Baldric, are you playing into it? Baldric, are you feeling better? Did the German beer help you? Oh, that is the ripest of ripe Marak targets if e'er I saw one. And e'er I have.
You cannot hope to outrun King.
No, because Destiny's fast. She is super duper fast. Okay? Destiny. She doesn't lollygag. Oh no! What is this aggro control? Like, this is a weird one of those. Like,
I will taste blood.
I'll ask him afterward because I don't want to interrupt his flow. But I mean, are we talking Altar of Despair?
I long to feast.
It's just
on
weird
their mouths.
for it to be so long. But I mean, he's holding the fort down pretty well. Is his opponent out of late game? And this is a card you never see. Shrine Guardian? Well, put it this way. Outside of Arena. Alright. So down goes Marak. Alan Slim must be a top 10 player. He's got the answers. But yes, Inu and Io, that ended up, it looked like it was going to be a landslide for Io, but Inu was able to put up a stalwart defense, but it was not enough to overcome Io's wrath and rage, fury. Alrighty, the pizza has arrived, so I will, after this game, I'll take a quick break just to go grab it, and then I shall return. I promise.
Hold the line.
I will, and I'll return. I promise. Thin White Duke Star is holding down the fart. Yeah, and yes, I said that on purpose. I said it that way on purpose. They did, but now I'm out of beer. There's only last cough Radler. Okay, I think that's a burn of some kind, Baldric, but I'm not familiar with Radler. Anybody else out there know Radler? My sister drinks though. Oh no, okay, so it is a thing. We call that Ulsterwasser in the north. What does that mean? What does Ulsterwater mean? Or Wasser? It sounds like ass water. Hopefully it doesn't quite mean that. Is this it? Oh, it is. We got a one rune. We got a one prophecy chance to save. Oh no! He put the heart down. Duh! I just noticed that. So no, he's still in the mix. He hasn't broken a rune though, so forward camp is not gonna be the optimal play here. Unfortunately. I mean, he's holding on. Holding on for dear life. Like beer and Sprite. It's beer and lemonade. Okay. Oh. So I don't mind I like Amaretto Sour, which tastes like liquid Cabbage Sour Patch Kids. I don't know about beer and Sprite though. Or beer and lemonade. Like, ooh, and there is that prophecy. There is that prophecy. And Alan Slim seems to have the answer for that. And he does. But Thin White Duke Star still, man. Just putting up the fight. And keeps drawing the drain. So he's going to get... Oh, man. I mean, forward camps would be so right. I mean, he still puts bodies on the board. We'll see what he ends up choosing to do here. Yep, it's like some fizzy drink mixed with beer. So why is it in your house, Baldric? Why is that in your... Did you buy it for your sister? In the summer, it's okay. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. All right, he's really digging in. I don't think I've ever seen... Well, I haven't seen too many mono willpower control. But just the way he's this is like Telvanni digging in. You don't see that. Oh, yeah, when she comes to visit, she drinks those. Some people stir to get less bubbles. Some people stir it to get less bubbles. Oh, okay. Try to get rid of the carbonation a little bit. Oh yeah, he's gonna take out the drain. Oh yes he can.
Let's make the ancestors proud.
Man. Unrelenting.
Don't me.
Unrelenting. Good gravy. Ah, he needed to... Well, I think I gotta go. 37 hours without sleep. Whoa, Inu, are you serious? I mean, part of me does. The jaded part of me feels like that's a 37 hours. Even impact Inu's game performance as we saw. Bye, chat. Not bye, IO. IO, you get no goodbye from Inu. But good night, Inu. Good night. 37 hours. I don't know what circumstances conspired to keep you up that late, my friend, but get you some sleep. And yeah, I mean, you started referring to yourself in the third person, so I know you're getting tired, or you are tired. But yeah, get some rest, my friend. Thanks for the great games. Thanks for the colorful commentary, and for keeping the rivalry alive. Ooh, okay, that's a guard. Those are guards. Those are guards. You see how my eyes work? I can see things.
I sell cures for all ills.
Jeez, this
I sell cures for all ills.
Oh my goodness. Will not die. Will not die. He seems to say. We will not go quietly into the night. We will survive. Oh, jeez. Oh, goodness gracious. Ooh, no, is that it? No, it's not. No, it's not. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Oh, my gosh. He got Schwarted. Oh, my gosh. Ah. That was amazing, aside from the last part. I've never seen any other deck hold up like that other than Telvanni. Mono willpower? That was masterful. I was gonna say he just had all the right answers, and you got Schwarded. Did you mean Altar of Despair? Oops. I like to make things harder for myself for some reason. A luxury of the skilled. I'm trying to cut my... I'm trying to hack my opponent's Wi-Fi to steal a win. Ooh. Wow. That would have been splendid. So we got two folks here that we got Malumps and the thin white Duke Star. They're giving us some. Excuse me. Sorry, I probably should have used my sneeze button. All right, we got guitarists, we got Aros, we got Io, and the thin white Duke Star. We got Make the Caper. We don't have Shake It Baby. Okay, so those are currently the ones that are in, and then we got it's invert. Okay. Okay, so it really is these four here. All right, so we just saw the thin white Duke Star. Let's go ahead and take a gander at Aros. He's the one we started off with. I am going to quickly go grab the pineapple pizza, and I'll be right back. Bear with me one moment. And this is probably going to end before I get back, but I'll be right.
I'll whip them into shape.
Just leave this to my soldier.
Do you not fear me, Walter? You should.
Looks atrocious. Well, here we go. Here we go. All right, we're good. Okay.
I'll lead my family to glory.
Looking to finish off. Oh no. Well. Can he at least trigger it? I mean, not that it matters. That's pretty much game, isn't it? Well, no. That's 9. He just still got a chance. Still has a chance. But here,
That was fought well.
so yeah, this is
Nothing like a good battle. I just want a chance to prove it.
well, yeah. We'll wait till the game's over. I don't need to take away from the current game, but anyway, just there it is. There's the disgusting, and actually it's going to blur because I have it set on. But yeah, that's the pineapple and the pizza. It's worse than I expected. We'll do this, and then we'll go IO. Yeah. I honestly thought I remembered kind of, sort of, not minding it too much, but that's. I mean, why would you do that to a really good pizza? When you could have the supreme or pepperoni or just cheese? Why would you do that?
Let's see what you've got.
But I did it because I am hungry enough that I'll still eat it anyway. Ah, gosh.
None will leave this place.
Honey Badger, I must admit I'm completely out of my element with all this talk and alcohol. You're old enough, right, Honey Badger? You just don't drink? Yeah, we all became pizza-eating alcoholics here. You didn't know? Oh, we just... Guitarist just got schwarted by Invade. Alas. And I mean that seriously. That didn't sound... it's just... You see Invade doing that so often. And I... Okay. And Io just got a win with, what's his face? The Shriveled, or whatever his name is. So we inadvertently got nipped right there, but we'll take it. All right. And Thin White Dukestar is not playing anymore. Aros, back into the fray. Here we go. I'm back into the fray with seriously. Regretting my life choices. This is, I think the reason I decided to get pineapple on pizza, and again, there it is. There's the crap.
What have we here?
I'm in this cycle of self-loathing, which is why I'm climbing the ladder in TESL, and it's why I'm having pineapple on pizza today. It's all connected.
Your powers are feeble.
I'll learn this spell. Yes.
Yeah, it's not bad enough that the people, I'm just calling it an invade fetish.
Die, craven
It's not bad
fool.
enough that those with the invasion fetish try to work it into every possible thing that it can be in, but then they work it into something that like makes it even absolutely like cheaper than. Oh my god, I don't even know. Don't even know. Really must come here once then, to Vienna if possible. We have such sights to show you. We're referring to the pizza eating alcoholics. NPO stands for Never Pass Out. Nice, Beowulf. Yes, yeah. Non-profit? No, never pass out.
Powers are feeble.
And Aros is the leader of the Never Pass Out Brigade. I actually got pineapple pizza. Yep. Gonna make myself tuna sandwich. Okay, there you go. You're probably gonna enjoy yours more than mine. If I'm ever in Vienna, I'll hit you up. You know, it's not that far from Montana, Honey Badger.
I will send you
What? Probably what?
Hardly worth
I don't
my
know.
time.
2 to 3 days by train. It's a bit of a hike. I like how Schwartz is stuffing his face with a pineapple pizza and trying to be like, "Oh, this is so gross."
I serve.
Look, I can't help it. I'm hungry. I would eat. I mean, this. I would eat this. I'm so hungry. Any port in a storm? Have you heard that phrase? Any port in the storm? That's foul. So foul. It's like eating the prequels, you know? Yeah. The good news is, hey, this right here, this is what I'm living for. You get to this part of it, all the pineapple is off. You're just at the crust,
Albrecht, imbecile.
the crusty crust, and that's the good part.
Dear brothers.
Can't say I never tried it. That's what I thought, Honey Badger. I thought I remember you saying that. And honestly, that's my thing too. Like there are some fruity drinks that I actually enjoy because I had the alcohol. There was a drink, a rum runner that I had in Newport News called 99 Bananas. And it essentially was like a strawberry banana slushy that had a ridiculous amount of alcohol in there. Like 99 Bananas, if I'm not mistaken, it's cheap, but it's also like 99 proof. I think that's how that works. So I drank 3 of those things on an empty stomach. And by about the second and a half one, you're feeling it. You are feeling it. Maybe it wasn't even an empty stomach. I think I was drinking it while because it was just like a seafood buffet type place. So we were having like hush puppies and crab and shrimp and everything. And yeah, those things, they're dangerous because like I can only drink so much like bourbon or whiskey because I don't mind the flavor, but I don't love it. So I will sip it, you know, like they do in the shows and everything. You get a little bit of ice in there and I sip it and just have a little bit as I go. But those things I could chug because they just taste like a banana strawberry slushy. It's delicious. And you're like, there's alcohol in this? And then 3 seconds later, you're like, there's alcohol in this? What? No, this is fine. This is fine. It's all fine.
A few drinks.
Frankly, the way to go. I drink very little.
What could be better?
Yeah, I mean, another part of it too, there just isn't a lot of like nutritional, or I would say any. I mean, wine. There's some wine that is said to have some nutritional value, but it's a lot of calories, especially the stuff that I like, the sweet stuff. But yes, Baldric. Yeah, sorry. Just as a, yeah, it's that's pineapple. Sorry, I can't focus because I have the focus is set to here, but that is the nasty little yellow things there. That's pineapple, bacon, and ham. I did in fact do it.
Nalado will make them pay.
I can do this. Mind over matter. Oh, I'm getting all weepy. Oh, so bad. So bad. Oh.
I have many important things.
Ridiculous. Oh, wait. Visual confirmation, or it didn't happen exactly. We have the visual confirmation. We have achieved victory. Yeah. And so, I mean, here's the whole thing. There it is. Little Caesars, pineapple, pizza. Oh. Like, I would throw it out. I would give it to the birds, but I don't think they'd eat it. I'd give it to the cockroaches. I don't think they'd eat it. I don't think anybody else is going to eat this other than me. I know my family wouldn't. They're all good. They're people with good taste, you know. Oh.
Time to spill some blood, dear brothers.
Your power of fear.
Whenever I hear that line from that guy, what was that song? How does it feel to treat me like you do? Down, 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 down. We have achieved victory. I guess. It's a measure victory. Like I said, I'm punishing myself for whatever reason. That's the mood I'm in. Oh, I thought we were going to see a night to remember on Incano. And we might have.
What could be better?
Too bad you got the crappiest pineapple pizza. That's animal abuse. I know, Baldric, exactly. What are the ingredients you added? I didn't add anything. It's pineapple, bacon, and ham. Which was kind of like what do they call that? As was the custom at the time. More camels, more cards. Ooh, there's Lyneth. You give somebody like Aros Lyneth and you're donezo. I recognize Super King. Oh, he's got one of the ugliest cards in the whole game. But it's in premium, so I guess it's okay. But, I mean, come on. He's got an elephant trunk, a zit-covered elephant trunk coming out of where his eyeballs should be. Like, even my nightmares don't look that disgusting. And they kind of look like this. This pineapple pizza. This is my nightmare. I need something to wash the taste out of my mouth. I'm not sure what it's going to be, though. I feel like if I buy anything else, all I'm doing is... What do you call that? Chasing bad with good, or getting good with bad?
I serve the house with valor.
Awaiting your command.
Fighting will not save you.
Such a great card. You know, decide he's going to Abner or Doppelganger first. Okay, he's going to Doppelganger first. We're about to see him go up. I don't think Super King has any idea what's about to happen to him. Hey, if after he tried it he still despises it, then I'm fine with that. He was a bigger man and tried it. Respect. Honey Badger, this isn't the first time I told you. Well, no, that's true. It's been served in other places, but I think I've always avoided it. But yeah, it's hard to ruin pizza. Pizza is almost just universally good no matter what, but they've done it. This is what sadness tastes like. This is what despair. This is what... I don't know. That's about all I got. It's what despair tastes like. Oh, how does that work? Thorana? Denise, wake up! He's playing Thorana.
You will die in flames.
Oh, not everybody, actually. Oh, that is still around. That's not good, though.
Death before dishonor.
Alright, alright. Now, a good cup of coffee would sit just fine. I'm not a big coffee guy myself, necessarily, but... Oh, you mean for you, perhaps? Why would you talk about me? For you, perhaps. Yeah, I mean, after a beer, you follow it up with a coffee? I'm sure that works out well. Honey Badger, I still think you're wrong, but regardless, respect. That's right. You respect the correct opinion, even if it's one you don't agree with. That's the spirit, Honey Badger. I know your opinion's right, and mine is wrong, and I don't like that. But I respect you anyway. That's how I translated that. How do cups of coffee sit? They have no arse. Oh my gosh. Well, you know what? That joke pairs very well with my pizza. Not gonna lie, Io. That joke is very apropos. Yes, I am just.
Great.
This is a Friday for the books. Black Rifle Coffee, nice. Espresso Mocha. Oh, right, because you're Honey Badger. You're waking up, right? Or you're about to start your day. What, did Super King really just fall asleep at the wheel here, or what's going on? Because he has lethal, doesn't he? Oh no, wait, it's Aros's turn. Never mind. Okay. I was wondering. I was like, wait, why did everything get unshackled?
I will not be on the wrong side of history.
Here we go. Giant Bat and Mentor's Ring is already there. It's time to end this. Kind of, sort of, maybe. Baldric, oh, but they do, Io. Nice, dark, big ass arse. I like my ladies like I like my coffee. In a cup.
The Night Mother will guide us.
Oh. Oh, wow. Doink. Jeez, hey, Ross, man, gosh. I'll be honest, folks. I think I would be tilted as heck if I ended up against... If you took the name away, you called him something else, call him Pooh Diddley. If I came against Pooh Diddley doing that to me, I would be like, oh my gosh, this game.
Dishonor.
But as a friend and a spectator, it is a beautiful thing to behold. No, I don't work tonight. It was just in the fridge. Oh, okay. All right. Well, hey, I'm glad you're not working tonight, man. Oh, boy. Well, I mean, that doesn't... A-Ross still has the W here. Easy. Nice. I've never seen... like, Telvanni is not even this consistent. Like, nobody runs Nixox Telvanni. Like, once it got a little bit of a nerf, people are like, oh, it can't work anymore. And A-Ross is just killing it with Nixos Assassin on the regular. All right. Check out guitarist here.
You cannot hope to outrun destiny.
Oh no.
The hunter becomes the hunted.
It's kind of janky that, like, she's already charged. I don't know why Marax, when he steals something, it gets charged. Because if you do that, I think any other steal card, like if you steal a card off the board, like Jadala's Treachery, I don't think it gets charged, does it? I mean, it's not like you respawned it. It's, you took it off the board, but it charged. The charge is gone. I don't know why it gets the charge when it goes, when Marax gets his grubby hands on it, but... Let's go, IO. Oh, Poofyest. Let's circle back to Poofyest. And then we'll circle back to IO. Oh, gosh. What is going on with our friends today? Not in a critical way. Just like, damn. Look at that. Ginormous. Does he have a... Doesn't look like it. Well, nope. That's it. 17... Original prankster.
If I can't steal it, it can't be stolen.
May the forebears guide me.
I will not be on the wrong side of history.
Oh, wow. Oh, no
You
silences.
fight well. You have my gratitude.
Oh, wow. Wait. Oh, my gosh. What? Wait. Did he just get... Wait, what? Wait. Was that a unicorn? What? I think I missed something. Was that a unicorn thing? A buffed unicorn? Wow. Let's see. Everything of his my schedule for the next couple weeks is Monday through Wednesday. Well, that seems a bit abbreviated. Is that a good thing? I mean, like, obviously from a you know, not having to work a lot perspective, it's great. Is that okay for your hours though? And that's 3 days, right? Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Oh no, because you were doing that anyway. You were doing what? Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday night, and then the rest of the week you were off. I think that was what it was. So you just moved those 3 days. I just remember the line from Airplane. I like my men like I like my coffee. Is that from Airplane? What does he say? I recommend Airplane and Naked Guns. Yep. Oh, we're getting answers here. Oh, geez. I've got into the store, but I have a gift for you and the folks that are watching, assuming you're doing live at 5. There we go. It's wicked hard to play, but you get good at it, then it's wicked fun. Awesome. I shall pass it on to the good folks. We got to see run it good. All right, so I will put that in the chat as it is from Aros there. If you want to give it a try, as he said, it's difficult. But if you can figure out how to make it work, it's wicked hard to play. Wicked hard to play. But if you get good at it, then it's also wicked fun. Wicked fun. Lots of 5-power creatures. Battle mace for unicorn to 6-power. Whips and rat. That is wicked. I loves it. GG. I thought of doing that back in the day, like ways to make unicorn awesome, and I just gave up on it. But I've never seen that before. Have y'all seen that? Unicorn Dagoth? Unicorn with a freaking battle mace? Giving everything charge? It's freaking badass. It's BS look, but it happens. Lots of patience, practice, trial and error let's see. Lots of patience, practice, trial and error went into the way I play that deck today, man. It doesn't happen overnight. But the effort is worth it. It really is. Most of the time, you're on... Where's that less than? I never used that key, actually. Oh, there it is. Oops. For the game when luck didn't show up. All right. All right, Io, here we go, buddy. Oh,
Eater! Die!
The dollar treachery would give you charge, yes. Okay, it does. Okay, so any hey, speaking of giving you charge, Pit's Tug. For some reason that name just sounds good for invade. Pit's Tug. Yeah. I can imagine there's a Daedra called Pit's Tug. There's also Airplane 2, but I remember Leslie Nielsen was there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was, Baldric. That's the one. I think they take it to space. I think William Shatner's in that one, if I remember correctly. I just want to say good luck. We're all counting on you. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Nielsen was in that one as well. I know. Yeah, great finish with Unicorn. Exactly. Geralt of Rivia would be pleased. We're all pleased. In addition to Geralt. Okay, I'll search for it. Okay. Fair enough, Baldric. Fair enough. I'm reading between the lines. I'm picking up what you're putting down. You're putting down pineapple pizza as I wish I could, but I'm hungry and this is all I have to eat right now. So, what are you gonna do? See, what y'all don't know is I'm using some sleight of hand. I actually ordered 2 pizzas, an edible one and this piece of crap. And what I did, I showed you all, and I keep showing you the pineapple on pizza. And then you notice I set it down outside of camera. And then I lean outside the camera to take a bite. So I've got the edible pizza next to it. And that's actually what I'm eating. Because this other stuff is not even edible, really. It's not by human standards, anyway. The Schwar doesn't show up next week. On stream, we'll know it was pineapple pizza, which did him in. Yeah. Yep. Indeed. There is no other possible explanation. It would be the pineapple on the pizza. I mean, happily, half of it falls. I don't think I've ever seen a topping. Look at this. Look at this. You see all that pineapple there? Like, I'm not taking it off the pizza. It literally is just falling off. There's no other topping that falls off the pizza so easily. It's almost as if nature itself is saying, this isn't right, we shouldn't be here. The pineapple is bailing on the pizza. And yet people just pretend it's just a normal thing.
Hear my command and rise.
I think I was going to take this one. I think he's going to take it. Doing good. Hal the Death Priest, obviously not great here, but Skeletal Mage can do some good work. Yeah, looking good for IO against Invade. Baldric is dropping some science here. It's based on opposite polarities. People have to hold in onto pizza to eat it. Otherwise, it would torpedo into the air. But what does it say about the pineapple in that it's coming off of the pizza? That's where I think that is a anti-endorsement. The pizza is trying to go up. It's trying to ascend because it is wonderful. It is blissful. And the pineapple is trying to drag it down to hell.
Feel my power.
Oh, I feel it. I feel that power. Look at that power. Oh, it's so powerful.
I greet oblivion with open arms.
I've come to loathe that card. I mean, she's already hideously ugly. So it hurts my eyeballs to see her. And then on top of that, you add her effect. Nice. Time to get boned by skeletons. And it works because they're comprised of bones. That's the definition of a skeleton, really. Boing. That's gonna do it. That's gonna do it. Nicely done, IO. Invade is they get the raw deal from everyone who can get the W. I tell you what. And hey, it's hard to argue with it, man. It's hard to argue with GG IO. That was some nice board presence there. Or some nice board management. Get boned. Invade. No. I know you saw me type that, but I didn't want to lean into it too much. All right, Poof, yes. Let's see if his are we doing more Dagoth Unicorn? More Dagoth Unicorn. All right, let's see how he does against either Gabo or Shout Scout. Which one will it be? We don't know. We'll see what the rational gaze X has to say or has to do.
Greetings.
Okay, hold it onto pizza. People have tried to hold it onto pizza. Oh, I see, I see. You're saying the pineapple is trying to rocket off of the pizza, and they have to hold it down. I think I've seen it. Oh, there's that unglim in the field lane. It does not bode well for rational gaze.
Of course, I'm on your side.
Okay, so I don't know if that would be Gabos or not. I'm guessing that's the only thing I could think of. But luckily, Poofiest does have the ring, and so he'll be able to nuke him out of orbit next turn.
Surprise!
Taste fetcher.
Deserves another. Oh.
Tastes like Oblivion. Have you ever wondered what Oblivion tastes like? That's what it tastes like. Ooh. I don't know.
Here you've been looking for me.
Looking? Found someone you have, I would say. Help you I can. Yes. I don't want your help. I want my land back. So I'm going to need it. So, oh, no, that's not the right one. Anyway. That sheer point. Ooh. But no way to buff Unicorn. That's some painful stuff. Ooh, okay. Hey, draw into draw into draw. That works, but Gobos are going to give you more cards than you need, unfortunately.
What have we here?
May the forebears guide me.
This is but a dream, waking over and over.
All right. I'm kind of surprised Rational Gaze is, letting off the gas. He's got a lot of cards there, but it's good for Poofiest. But I swear, if this is a Leaf Lurker, it's not. It didn't have to be, I guess. It should be a curse. Now it's a Leaf Lurker. The forest is my cloak.
My scales move in shadow.
Oh, I see. You're not going to show up now.
What have we here?
Or now. Give him cards. Ah, dagnabbit. It's alright.
I'll take him all myself if I have to.
Well, you have to. These small body creatures are not going to hold up well, unfortunately. They just keep getting cursed out of orbit.
Of course, I'm on your side.
Here you've been looking for me.
Heavy Battle Axe does give Unicorn the stuff. This isn't normal. That is a lot of draw for. See, and that's what I mean. Gobos can play like an aggressive deck, but if you can run that much card draw in your aggressive deck and still not lose a lot, there's something wrong with the balance, I think. Just something in me. Trash taken out to the curb and kicked on the road to get squished by trucks. Tell us how
They
you
won't even
really...
see my blade coming. There is murder in the air.
Murders in the air. Is it enough? 2, 6, 8, 9. Nice poof. Yes, that's using the old noodle.
Careful there, friend.
Look at this. I mean, of course, there's like 3 bazillion curses in this deck somehow, but still.
You will die where you stand.
Yeah, the issue with Goblin is it's both a debuff deck and an aggro deck while having normal card draw. Yeah, exactly, Guitarist. Like, how is that? I mean, it's not abusive like the other ones, but how is that a fair? Oh, look, Leaf Lurker shows up again, and that's still not over.
Gives us all we need.
Protect the Ashkan.
Cover your Ashkan. Aggro normally is balanced, right? Yep. Preach, Guitarist. Aggro normally is balanced because they run out of steam. Yes, exactly. And they don't play defense very well. They can't, like, that's my problem. When I let up against Gobos, I'm like, okay, if they have a slow start against another aggro deck, if your opponent is an aggro deck and they have a slow start, you can just run right over them. Gobos, all you're doing is feeding the beast.
Conceding a promise.
I just, yeah. And that's why I don't run them, because I personally don't feel good. I'm not saying nobody else should, or you're bad if you do, or anything. It's not like Poopstone, Beowulf, but it just doesn't feel right. It feels dirty. It feels so dirty. It feels so violated. Aggro has to get past you. With Goblins, they can build such a board that you feel like you have to get past them. Right, exactly. Yes. Yep. Yeah, and I mean, they're like the quintessential race. The race, and not Goblins as race, but like the quintessential racers, where they can shift from defense to offense with that sheer point. It's so like, we'll just wipe out your entire board, and they never run out of cards. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And yet, a lot of you people handle them very, very well. I don't know how you do it. I've done it on a rare occasion, but usually it's, oh man, oh. Don't watch me. Don't look at me. I'm hideous. I blame it on the whiskey. I blame it on Invade.
You are the victor.
But both could have a hand in the result. Well, hopefully that means you'll forget about it by the morning. Well, we're just going to drop in with Thin. He said he'd give us a heads up, but I'm just curious to see what's going on. Oh, gosh. Pineapple trying to kill me.
Walk with our Lord.
Surrender or die.
Justice for Pineapple, am I right? Oh my gosh. Bye, Dark Seducer. Take your goofy helmet and go home. Alrighty, here goes. Wait, what? What are you doing, Io? What do you mean here goes? He has to try pineapple with a proper combo. It's nice to mellow out really spicy toppings.
Feel the power within.
I see, Jonas. It's never good enough. No, indeed. Oh, thwarted.
stand and deliver.
Behold my power.
I love that. Behold my power. Oh, gosh. Yeah, you're so powerful you just tripped over yourself and died. Alright, so Finway Dukes are... I mean, he's trying to summon... I mean, I wonder how you summon Alduin. I guess... You just keep triggering it. You trigger altar over and over and over and over again until you get up to 20? Is that the idea? I'm guessing it is. Not half of it. Wait, what?
I sell cures for all ills.
There. Halt, I
Invade can eat... Oh. Invade can eat my entire R's. Not half of it. Invade. Anything. First. Yeah, I guess he's gonna try to get up to
I smell blood on the wind.
20. Oof. And there's Alduin. So that's just it, right?
Who's there?
You can't play him.
Halt, I say.
Oh, maybe if he, oh, there you go. I was gonna say if he has a way to get rid of him.
I live to serve.
Did he resurrect him? You can't resurrect him with these cards. Does that mean that he can alter it back? No. I don't think so. Oh, but yeah, it's not here. So if it's not in discard, I guess he can alter it back. That's good. That's good. That's savvy construction right there. Then why combo it with ham? It's so bland and boring. Ham and bacon. I mean, that's the standard, folks. I don't know what, what your normal life is, but I went to 2 different pizza places and neither one of them had that was what they had in there. So I thought that was just standard operation. Okay, good. I say don't take out the altar. I mean, that is actually still bad because hoping for a high roll there, did not get it. Pineapple on pizza has such a bad rep because of this irrational standard. I'm just saying, people that claim to like it, this is what they typically eat. So I was trying to just go, get the best pineapple on pizza experience I could, and I'll never try it again. Oh, that's actually a good call too. Running that with. All right, so all he needs is 9 more turns. 9 more turns. Unfortunately, that big 16-8 is really going to make that hard.
Just forget about C.
And that's... Hopefully, he does not nuke the altar. Oh. Yikes.
I feel alive.
Oh, man. Hey, that's not bad. Green Pack Stalker. Oh, yoink, he seems to say as he takes it away.
The path is wide and clear.
Go Thin Duke! Go Thin Duke! One of the devils asks what's wrong, and the other answers, we've lost him forever. I'm afraid that might have happened to Schward here. Wait. There's a cute one-page comic from Hellboy when he tries the pancakes as a kid for the first time. And suddenly, the demons of hell start to scream and cry. One of the devils asks what's wrong, the other answers, we've lost him forever. I'm afraid that might happen to Schward. Jonah, typical fools. They're such disdain. I gotta say, the pizza lovers seem to have no love in their hearts for... Come on, Alduin. How many more do we got? 5 more. We could see it here, folks. This is akin to the white whale, or the Atronach whale thing that Justin would do. I swear, if that guy shadow fends this, I'm gonna be so pissed off. His opponent's probably like, what is he doing? 16. Come on.
If I fall, the hist will me.
I mean, taking Journey was definitely a smart play for the opponent, but I just hope he doesn't quit before we see it. It looks like it's going to happen. Oh my gosh. One more turn. Is it one more turn? I think it's one more turn. It's one more turn. We will see Alduin summoned on Altar of Despair. Has that ever been done in the history of TESL? No, but you've seen it here first. You've seen it here first, folks. So he's going to have to hit as much as he can, right? Because otherwise, he's going to lose the board. But I don't think he cares. He just wants to have this thing go off. Here we go. Oh, no. Oh, there we go. Okay, okay. I was like, what? Oh. I gotta let it stay on the board. Unfortunately, it would have been nice if his opponent had a full board when he did it. So like it was like one of those like last minute rescues.
I bark and birth. This is interesting. Beautiful.
Scared me there for a second. I thought it misfired. Now that was nice. I think I would have cried if I top decked him. Thank you, thank you. A unique moment in TESL now will live forever. For sure. Yep, nicely done. Nicely done. History in the making happened. Whoa, okay. Oh, good, good. Oh, right, right. That's right. That's right. Yes.
Onward to battle.
Yep. Yes. Always be straight.
I have many important things on my mind.
Idea Spectrum. Oh, wait. The Idea Spectrum. There we go. Oh, hang on, hang on. I said I wasn't going to forget the name that's attached with that. The Idea Spectrum. Because we joked, because I was like, Thaddeus, whatever.
You cannot hope to
Oh, no!
destiny.
Oh, no, it's lost. Oh, Todd, that's right, Toddbringer. I know I didn't look at chat. I didn't look at chat. No, Baldrick didn't remember and I didn't. And I did. I knew. I know it was you, Todd. I knew it was you. I knew. Not should I? Come on. Come on. I knew. I remembered. I totally did. Dang it. Rob, 1980 called. They want their pizza back. They can have it, Rob. I wish a DeLorean would pull up in our driveway. Marty McFly would jump up and be like, "Are you telling me you've got a pineapple on your pizza? Let me take that back with me." Oh no, let's put it in Mr. Fusion.
We must count on
But no, we can't do that because it would probably break the time machine. It would destroy the flux capacitor because it's so. Oh.
A clash for the ages.
This is what defeat tastes like. I don't mean
I shall tear your heart
like
out,
feet,
deceiver.
like defeat. I mean the actual taste. Oh wow. Well, that just happened. All right. see, is it this and then this and then this? You would likely cast into time the pineapple pizza if you could. Yes, guitars, that is the right. Yes. Yes. On point. That's exactly right. Well, apparently you guys don't know, but there's some fierce staring going on right here. With a little bit of this and a little bit of... I can't really do it from the other side, but... Beast of Burden? We'll try Beast of Burden. We haven't been able to check out Beast of Burden all day because there's been so many awesome games going on and just haven't wanted to tear ourselves away.
My axe is sharp, and my patience is thin.
As is your hand, my friend. As is your hand. It looks like Beast of Burden has got this one in the bag, as it were.
If I fall,
We saw Alduin being altered. Yep. I wonder why it didn't trigger the first time, because it was at 19... He altered, it brought back a freaking pastry, and it wasn't until he did it the second time that it actually brought Alduin. I'm not sure why that was, but I thought for a second it just misfired, like it just didn't work. Like it was like a glitch, like TESL never, like you know how that could have happened where they just never, it wasn't programmed in somehow, and so it was like don't know what to do, it can't summon this. I don't know. I thought he was screwed once Alduin ended up in his hand, but. Nope, he was able to get rid of him and make it happen. I do just wish there was a full board for him to have laid low. But I think that's the first time that's happened in TESL. See, just like my Kine Reeve and Red Year. Although I mean we saw the cheap version of that, which was the Ancano Red Year. But you all have seen that before. But Kine Reeve, 3 Kine Reeve champions and a Red Year, never been done before. And I will be the first to do it. As soon as we get to Legends, that's all I'm gonna play. And it's another warrior deck, but sue me. Although I might make it Covenant so that I have Liness so that I can try to find those cards. I need a little more consistency there. No. Oh, this is the event. We're in the give creatures keywords.
By the fires of oblivion.
I see you're in need of my wisdom.
Or your keywords. I mean, tomato, tomato. Well, Short actually had pineapple pizza on cam. Yeah, we saw. Stick with the warriors so you can Galen more of them. Yeah, that's the other. Yeah, I need to put more. I need to put Galen in there. Well, if to be fair, Covenant would still have Galen. It just would be a smaller. But you're saying that increases the odds of me having 3 to play.
They won't get past me.
Because that's the thing, they do get removed. People don't like them on the board. The few times that I tried it against human beings, they do not like. They don't like leaving those champions on the board. Very hard to make them stick.
I've got skulls to crack.
See, you see what pineapple is rotting my brain. I've never made a mistake before. I've never confused Io with Beowulf. Okay, alrighty, Beowulf. Thanks for being here today, and for giving us Poopstone in a deck. But yeah, have a great time at the birthday party. Don't do anything crazy. Don't do anything I wouldn't do, which doesn't really narrow it down, but still. Yeah, we will see you next time, my friend. Now, Baldric, which one are we talking about? The Alduin being altered or eating pineapple on pizza? I'm guessing it's the former, because that's far more incredible. Incroyable. Monsieur Incroyable!
A taste of your day.
Attack! Let's do this.
No keywords.
Die, you milk drinker.
That's gotta be embarrassing. Die, you milk. Okay, I'll die instead. Apparently, I shouldn't be drinking so much non. I should drink more milk myself. I mean, he put up a good fight there, trying to stay out of the death. But Beast of Burden getting it done. Nicely done, sir. Nicely done. All right. Of course. But you were thinking it. Yes, you see. Right. Indeed, yes. You got it. Yeah, I want to add. Actually, you know what? Let me do that now because I'll forget before Monday. I'm just gonna throw it in there real quick. I'll have to tweak it a little bit more, but at least this way. I'll just take one of those out. Blop, blop. Oh wait, no, not you weren't talking about for this one. You were talking about for the other one. What am I doing? Yeah. Let me get that back. What am I doing? This is the wrong deck. It's the wrong deck. I'll come back to this one. Probably should get rid of that card anyway, though. Nords are cool, but they need to stop bad-mouthing milk and start drinking more of it. There's a reason their skeletons are so easy to take down. Yeah, I don't know what they're living on. Well, to be fair, it's probably mead and that meat that we see in the game all the time. We both know what it was. Come on. Evasiveness. Thank you. It's a deck for fun since the rewards aren't that good. And yes, this is a poop stone, and they're only in this deck kind of reason, I swear. Shunned. All right. Guitarist Denio. Denio. We did get nipped there by Guitarist, but to be fair, he did try to warn us.
Honor and praise to you.
And we've got Telvanni against Telvanni. Telvanni, Telvanni. And we will see who comes out on top.
Bark and bird.
Looking like typical Telvanni on the other side of the board. Io top 100 currently. His bones are rising. And those poor little Thieves Guild recruits are just like, oh, what happened? What's going on? Stay away.
Most gracious of you.
Let's see here. Have I tried Ambrosia Pizza? Ambrosia, is that a brand or is that a type of pizza, Rob? But I think the obvious answer to your question is no. I don't think I'm even familiar with it. But you know what? I can check it online without the game sound going away, because...
I will cut your purse.
Oh, wait.
And your throat.
Oh, no. Oh, hey, we've got one here in Houston. First thing that came up, Ambrosia Houston. Oh, wait. No, that's, I guess there's a... Should I use Ambrosia's flavor enhancer on chapter? What? Oh, geez. What are these, artisanal pizzas? Oh, yeah, okay, there's actually a place called Ambrosia Pizza. It looks like Mellow Mushroom, kind of. Like an art house pizza kind of thing. Where it's got interesting looking crusts and ingredients. The crust is kind of brownish. Yeah, it looks kind of like an artisanal pizza. Am I getting that right, Rob?
The hist shall heal you.
Multiple.
The Night Mother will guide us.
Okay. Seem like my bones are rising. You see, my fingers, that's what I meant. My bones are rising. Oof. Man, I feel this escalated quickly. Like just a second ago, it was Thieves Guild recruits against little 3/3s, and now Io's on the brink of felling the mighty beast with his skeleton type deck things. We passed the turn. Possibly anticipating an ice storm.
The Night Mother will guide us.
Ah, the Night Mother has abandoned you, Unglum. You showed up in the Shadow Lane. Victory is not for you today. That's exact lethal for him. Nice. Swings and
A clash for the ages.
Zoink. Nice, Io. That was very clean. Not a single. Well, I had Telvanni, so you wouldn't get a single end of fights, but that was a very clean game. And for a Telvanni, about 6 turns faster. That probably broke the. You probably wrecked the curve on speed of lethal with a Telvanni deck.
There are ill winds this day.
Yeah, I mean, this has been a crazy day, Honey Badger. So, I ate pineapple on pizza. Thin White Dukestar conjured Alduin out of Altar of Despair. We had a few people outed as Poopstone players. You aren't working tonight. I beat you to a goodbye. I'm on top of chat. Like authoritatively. This is Bizarro World. It really is Bizarro World. Oh, and I got to rank 4 today. That's not a humble brag. That's me just adding on to the most bizarre things that have happened on this particular day. The 11th day of October, the year of our Lord, 2024.
You will die, shaved skin.
And Io went aggro. Io went aggro with Telvanni.
This one will protect us all.
Really hard to see how it could get much more bizarre than this. But wait, there's more. Oh, and we saw was it was Darloth, right? No, it's Yum Yum. No, not was it Yum Yum? Poofyest. We saw Poofyest give us Dagoth Unicorn with a freaking Sentinel Battle Mace and 2 Minotaurs. What a day this has been. All this grunting and groaning. Can't you all die with some dignity? Take a page out of my book. I am comprised of pure 100% dignity. Look at these beefy bodies. Like, this guy was never meant to be that big. He's like, what? I'm huge. I'm freaking huge. Look at my giant body.
Time to make more enemies.
Was this a, Oh, I'll show you bizarre, says Io. Well then. Yeah, this is a beefy body type deck. I wish it triggered. Wish the quotes would stay up longer. I wish it triggered on the charged creatures, though. Yeah. Wait, triggered on the charged creatures. Triggered on the charged. What triggered on the charged creatures? Oh, gotcha. Not as a rule, but in terms of the RNG. Like it could trigger on any cards, and it's not triggering on any of the charger ones. Yeah.
You are full of surprises.
I want to be an assassin, like Naru.
Exactly. Yeah. I honestly, I was like, wait, have I seen any charged creatures yet in this game? I don't think I have. So yeah, it's you don't have any in the graveyard, right?
Revis!
Nope, not a single one. Oh no, there you go. The Orc Clan captain or whatever his name is.
Welcome, child. May Akatosh keep you ever close.
Justice of Akatosh. Or you can. I got stuck. Look.
I will have my way.
Fine.
Like
Oh. Okay, hang on a second. Okay, all right, body bag. At least this time you said hello first before saying a completely random comment that just comes. Now entering from left field, it's Body Bag Musy. Coming in with a hot take. I wish you guys could see the size of my sister's dog. Charge me damned. Sure. I think oh no, gosh darn it, why do I always do that? We'll tuck this one away. Let's see. I think Crimson Carrot can just go away. The name doesn't even work anymore. This is... So, yeah, we do. Yeah, there's plenty of charges in here. And I'm missing one? What am I missing? Oh, the Lion Guard Strategist. Yeah. Cool. All right. Sweet. And Io said he had something special for us. I love that non sequitur there. Body Bag, you're not in the Discord, are you? Shame on you. I was gonna say, because you could throw it up in there, and I could show it here if you had a picture of your dog. I mean, I guess you could. If you could send it to me any which way, I could put it up here. But this is why I chuckled. The wait, Ambrosia salad pizza. Oh, it's a yeah. That I don't know, Rob. That.
You must prove your mastery, mortal.
Ooh. That like I feel like I want my salad, over here in a little bowl, and then I want my pizza right here, without pineapple or ham or bacon on it. That's how I like to live my life. I don't know if I want salad on my pizza. That just seems like it's combining two things that were separated at birth and never meant to intermingle. But I won't knock it until I try it. I just may not try it for a while. But yeah, this is funny, Sean. I can't believe you're poop stone shaming people. Now everybody feels guilty they have it in their decks. And then Jonas, shame is a healthy glue for society. It is not my intent to make anyone feel bad. However, if you feel convicted in your heart of hearts, if you feel a conviction, a stirring, the Holy Spirit speaking to you saying, why are you running Poopstone Child? Why do you have that abomination in your deck? Then perhaps you should heed the call of that spirit and banish the Poopstone from your ranks, from your very deck collection,
out there?
and turn your eyes towards the Four Bears or Azura. This is blasphemy right here, by the way. I'm mixing so many kinds of religion. This is ridiculous. I like your American preacher, right? Can I get an amen? Can I get an amen? Don't shout me down now. Don't shout me down.
Because it will keep you safe.
And woe I say unto you. That almost starts going into like Samuel L. Jackson from Pulp Fiction. And I shall smite upon you with great vengeance. He loved that line. He really did. That's the only line I remember, actually, but there was more. But I do feel bad, honestly, though. Like, anytime I'll say, like, oh, I can't believe Poopstone or whatever, and then one of our friends gets on and is like, hey, I'm running blah, 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 like, whatever card, There aren't many that I dislike that other people don't dislike. So, like, if I say Invasion, whatever, there's not too many of our friends that are actually like, oh, I'm sorry running this. Usually it's a Yellow Guardian, New Era, and Poopstone. Those are the three that I personally hate, but other people, they aren't abominations necessarily. They're just cards that people will run. But I do feel kind of bad because I'm like, you don't have to feel bad about it. I mean, you don't have to justify it. Just, it's my own personal, qualm or hiccup or whatever. But I don't think any less of you. I mean, well, not technically less. I mean, I still care about you. I just. Oh, does Io have what he needs to get? Oh, that's a lot of guards. Never mind. I thought he only had one. Does not. And is that lethal with 19, 23, 24, 25, 26, or 17, 29? It is pretty much lethal, but he is going to have those guards down there. So hopefully there's not a silence waiting. And you got to wake the dead, which that could be some silence. That could be, there's a lot of options when you can tool in with wake the dead. Takes out one of the guards. No real answers here, but next turn is Ailey Guardian, which will come in handy. Wait, there's a villain somewhere called Ambrosia. I can't remember from where. Well, Rob is joking. It's a holiday fruit salad with mandarin oranges. Wait. So not, you were saying you're joking about it being on a pizza. Because I was going to say, as a salad by itself, it doesn't sound too bad. Fruit salad with mandarin oranges. Yeah, I think I probably had one of those, actually. At some point, my mom made them. You're right about that one. Loss of shame is a bad thing. That's why we should shame all invade players. It's a weapon to be used against our most nefarious of adversaries. Let me, Ambrosia. Wreck-It Ralph must be part 2 because I haven't watched part 2. I watched part 1 and there's no Ambrosia in there. So it looks like there is a villain called Ambrosia in Wreck-It Ralph 2, which looks like What's-Her-Face, but just with a different hairstyle. Ambrosia, the female villains. Ambrosia villains. I don't know, Baldric. It looks like there's not like a distinct winner here. There's a bunch of different ones, but not anything that I would know. Baron Ambrosia was a character played by international explorer Justin Fornoff from 2006 to 2013. Self-proclaimed coiffer of culinary. I want to know how that ends. Coiffer of culinary consciousness. Oh my! But that's not who we're talking about. I'm pretty sure. Let's see. You all right about? Let's see. I thought that's what that salad was. Oh, it's male. I should have known Baldric would figure it out. It's Malbolgia, and it's from Spawn, not Ambrosia. So not even close. So I did all that hard work for nothing, and we just saw. Oh man, I looked away. I was on a wild goose chase looking for a freaking villain named Ambrosia that didn't exist, and I missed the horrible turn of events that led to Io. I feel for you. I'm sorry I didn't see that, but I know when you're up that close, 6 points away from a win, they guard up, and then they turn it around. Oh, it's Workshop? Of course. Of course. Ugh. Yeah. I like it. All right, let's go here with... I'm actually curious. I wonder if the Duke... The White Duke has changed over since he was able to do it. Yeah, he has. Since he was able, I wonder if he's trying to do it in another color now. Looks like he's in some trouble. Oh, that's interesting. So Mulamir, being the dumbass that he is, will actually attack the wall, not realizing that it will lead to his doom. Because usually Mulamir, being the chicken poo that he is like, I'll only kill you if I don't die. Like, I'm all about self-preservation. No other card does that. Every other card, it'll trade, no problem. But he's like, no, I don't want to die. But then he's like, oh, a wall of spikes. This won't hurt at all. Snap. Oh my gosh, I died. Surprised the game lets you do that. But I think this is just going to be a loss here because I'm guessing 2B Dog has 1 point of damage sitting in that hand somewhere.
Something.
There it is. Razzle-ma-dazzle. But I do have to ask Thin White, if he's trying to run the same thing in mono intelligence. Alter, Alduin. This was a worthy contest. Those are kind of close. Sean, you're being too kind. Malabagoa and Ambrosia, they barely have a vowel in common. Okay, well, they have 3 vowels in common. Barely. No, 2 vowels. No, yes, 2 vowels. No, I'm trying to get a YouTube video on every single class, and I'm just missing a few neutral ones. Oh, okay, okay. All right. Idea with that deck is to resummon Sothasil a bunch. Of course, there would be shenanigans. Well, how does that work, though? Hang on, though.
The Nords must take back Sky.
Ah, I see. But resummon.
What have we here?
Him doesn't allow him to trigger.
I will keep Sothasil's people alive.
Yeah, I thought if you bring him back, you can't exalt him. You have to play him vanilla, if I'm not mistaken. Now you can soul tear him, and then play him on that next turn. But if you conjure him somehow, I don't think Sothasil gives you. I don't think any exalt card gives you the chance to exalt them. No, but if you have other exalted creature on the board, and that is why you're the Duke. And I mean that sincerely. That's a good call. I completely forgot about that. Let's see. Bro, that guy had lethal 20 turns ago. Forgetting what game that is, unfortunately. Chat has already started getting away from me. The moment I regained my place, I totally dropped it.
Shall heal you.
Let's see. What do I need for Discord? Honestly, Body Bag, I put the link in there, and if you're not signed up with Discord at all, I think you sign up, like you just put your sign-in name and you're in Discord. You just accept the invite and you're in. Yeah, I mean, I'll throw it up there just for anybody who wants to. I'm not trying to push it. I have no stake in the game, as it were. Let me see. Oh, man, go to Discord. Let's go to Discord here. Discord, get your Discord here. Legendary Remnant Discord. Copy the link, see? Put it in the chat, see? Like this. So if you want to join the Discord, the Legendary Remnant Discord, there you go. You just click on that, and you will be in the Discord. And then, like I said, if you sign up with an account, and then you can, then we can, you have like a DM kind of thing. You just be like, oh, hey, here's the pictures or whatever. You don't have to do a body bag. Don't worry about it. I'm not trying to push that on you. I'm just saying it's there if you want it. Everybody wants it. It just allows for, and if there's tournaments and stuff and you want to be a part of that, it makes it a little bit easier. At least tournaments that are done through here. But obviously there's other tournaments like Joe. I think Joe's still in one from a couple that started a month or so ago. That's a lot of removal from Kronkaiser. Or Kronkaiser? I think Kronkaiser has to be the way it is. So this is...
There's nowhere they can hide.
Trying to push that bit of damage.
Back off, dry skin.
How dare you, sir? I am 70% water. Oh no, I love. I could be wrong, but if I'm not mistaken, that got people said that a lot. Humans are 70% water. We're not 70% water. As far as I know, we're 70% fluids.
Silent wings.
My eyes are open.
Which is a big difference. Because, you gotta be kidding me. Finish this, guitarist. Finish it now. Okay, you can't. But try to finish it sooner than later. Because I have a feeling we're going to see a 20-point swing next turn. And it ain't pretty.
Awaiting your command.
Those 2 points off of lethal at the moment.
Look to the skies.
That's a lot of health gain right there as well. If there's a dragon. That's going to be Call Dragon, isn't it? I swear to goodness, if it's Call Dragon, I'm going to... I was going to say I'm going to take a bite of that pizza, but I think I've had... I'm not going to let it go to waste. But I'm not going to finish it tonight. No problem yet. All right, so that I thought it was going to be Call Dragon. Luckily, I was wrong. But that's still a lot of health gain. And I don't think they have small enough dragons in that color. Unless he's got a reflective automaton. That's the only other possible dragon he could have. But Katara still needs to do...
Do not think to sneak by me.
They won't even see my blade
6,
coming.
9, 4 more damage. Oh, so close. Oh, no, it is. Never mind. Underworld Vigilante. I love you, baby. I love you. Oh, you're so sexy. Look at her, just all there like, bam. Look at my crossbow thingy blooper. Does she have the dorky little horns on her head, though? I have to see that card art again. No problem. Me and Galeen made our own luck. It looked fine. Gotta like that. Yeah, I'm curious now. Does she have those? Because I will say she takes a bit of a hit in my book if she's got those goofy little horns. Let's see here. She does. Oh no. Oh, she does it like little. I mean, come on. Why? I'm gonna pretend that's a headband. Like it's like they got little baby cow horns. Little baby cow horns. I know she's a wood elf, but like she should just trim those. You know, they're like bangs. Just because they're not real horns. They're just like cowlicks. You know, but on the front of your face. TESL, the world of Elder Scrolls has some very strange visual aesthetics. That's all I'm going to say. Bishta Button, we'll do that. And then perhaps we will end with Io and call it good. Let's see.
Feel the power within you.
Uh-oh. I'm there with you, body bag. I do have it, but I'm there once a year. Oh, Tess has some strange lore. Never mind the aesthetics. Well, right. That's very true. Well, I say that. I don't know that as well. Although, yeah, I will say some of those books that you read, yeah, there's some weird stuff in there. Not going to lie. It is a very weirdly... The lore is very peculiar. Spicy, some
You
might say.
must be cleansed.
No! Don't cleanse Io's... Oh, I clicked on Io instead of Beast of Burden. That's all right.
The living.
And Hrol did... What? And Hrol did love unto a hillock. What is that, guitarist? What in the world? Oh, is that some of the lore? And Hrol did love unto a hillock? What?
Zeus. Name it. I'll forge it.
I mean, Auto Phil had that. Ramonda?
Spirit of the sky, guide us.
Carving on a nearby rock the words, and Hrol did love unto a hillock. What the... Oh, and the shield thane bore witness to the spirit opening naked to his king. Carving on a nearby rock the words... Okay. You know, here's the thing. I always thought the Old Testament was a bit peculiar at times. Faux show. That is some wacky lore.
By the power of the Hist.
The Night Mother will guide us.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, and it does. It admittedly has some, like, Old Testament has some very strange stuff goings on in it. And just some really brutal crap. I remember, I can't remember the guy's name, but it was Jehu, I believed. Plunged his dagger. He arranged a meeting with a king, a fat king, like a really fat guy. Because it goes out of its way to say he had the door closed, and then he took a dagger. He was left-handed, Jehu was. Took a dagger from his right ankle or right calf, like he had it hidden somewhere on his lower leg. And he plunged the dagger into the king's belly, and the blubber closed around the blade. So he could not pull it out again. And then he ran. Like stuff like that. You know, pretty weird stuff. Noah got naked. You know, the whole Noah and the Ark thing afterward. Got naked. His sons walk in like, damn, Dad's naked. Hey, come here, look at this. And the other brother was like, man, that ain't right. And he went in there, covered him up. And the next day, Noah heard about it and he's like, all right, the son who covered me up, you're awesome. The other two, you guys are screwed. Your descendants are going to suck. It's just weird stuff. It's weird stuff. People overreacting, getting all crazy, doing weird things.
Scaleless coward.
Oh, Slog. Ah, thy name is Slog, for truly.
Khajiit will use their strength against
For truly. Oh no! Io, you took a guard away. You took a guard. There was a guard there that would have saved you from lethal, but I mean, not that you were. Yeah, I mean, it was kind of up against their thing there. Sacrificed the wrong one. Okay. I was just thinking I wasn't getting the next level play. That's what I assume. When people like Io do something, I'm like, okay, they must have some greater plan, because I completely don't know. I don't see the way that works out. But okay, so that's good to know. I didn't miss that. All right, we don't want to end on a loss though, so maybe we'll try a. Oh, he likely had answers anyway. Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. I don't think that would have turned the game around, but I'm just glad that I wasn't seeing something crazy. All right, we'll go Beast of Burden, and then maybe one more after that. We'll see. If this is a fresh game, not a fresh game. Okay. Let me close this box up here so my pineapple pizza doesn't go to waste. I don't want to. It's probably going to come alive or something and try to do some crazy things. Something about a hillock and a whatever. The path of the righteous man is beset on all sides by the iniquities of the selfish and the tyranny of evil men. Blessed is he who, in the name of charity and goodwill, shepherds the weak through the valley of darkness, for he is truly his brother's keeper and the finder of lost children. Bro just turned into a Southern Baptist preacher. Amen! Amen, Thedius Spectrum! I still can't believe. And Thedius Spectrum's name was so peculiar that Jesse had to reconsider what his eyes had seen. And lo and behold, he had dumped it. He had been quite the fool, and saw it and said to himself, Self, you're a dumbass. And he corrected himself, saying instead, thusly, the idea spectrum, which is a word, a phrase, unlike Thedius Spectrum or Thedius Pectrum, which is a ridiculous notion altogether. Can I get an amen? Press F for amen. Beast said something? Beast? Let's see, Beast. But Kudo? Oh, Kudo, okay. For trying it. My wife loves it with pineapple. Yeah, different strokes for different folks. As long as it doesn't create strokes for different folks. And you will know my name is the Lord when I lay my vengeance upon thee. Yes, indeed. Jonas, you got some biblical. Either you're copying and pasting, or you, my friend, have memorized some scripture.
I walk as a lion amongst sheep.
Like I have some memorized. I know. I mean, there's of course though I walk the valley of shadow of death, I feel no evil. Those kinds of things. I like Tarantino. Don't get it twisted. This is not a Holy Ghost time. This is Pulp Fiction, baby. Oh gosh. Not a lord, but the Lord, huh? Legally distinct, perhaps. Yeah, there is something there. It's Malbolza? Malbolza? Like bourgeois? Malbourgeois?
I am sworn to protect
Malbourgeois.
you.
Oh, Malbourgeois. That's just silly. The G is Malborgia. Makes the same sound as the G in bourgeois. Okay.
Elite will use their strength against them.
Bourgeois. Just call him male. I'm sure that there's no problem there. Male. Just call him male. And thou's name shall be male. And historically speaking, the dagger would have been 18 inches long, which shows how fat the king was. And it was one son that made fun of Noah, and his other two covered him up. Oh, was it really? I thought there were two. Okay. No, there you go. See, I'm bastardizing it already. Genesis makes a point to say that they walked into his tent backwards. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And to be fair, the scripture that Samuel L. Jackson quotes isn't in the Bible, at least not all of it. I never actually looked into that, Honey Badger. To be fair, for some reason I just assumed that Quentin Tarantino, was quoting scripture faithfully. But yeah, I don't think I've ever, because I never checked, because I don't think he ever references the scripture, so you just have to look for that passage somewhere in there. So Rockstar Z. Trying to get some Wisp Mother action going here. Into Soul Split, which just requires one of them, I think, to be alive. Does that then give you 4? 3 twos? Io, is that the combo? I'm guessing it is. Word wall with no stuff. Oh, I guess not. Okay. Oh, maybe that's for next turn. He claims it's Ezekiel 25. Oh, he does. See, that's the thing. I think I've seen Pulp Fiction 1.5 times. I haven't seen it 2 full times. I saw part of it at one point, and then my friend had me watch it. And I'm not saying I didn't like it or anything, but it wasn't something where I'd watch it again. So I wouldn't have been able to tell you. So Ezekiel 25:17. Okay. Fair's enough. And does it work? It does. It does. Look at that. Hey, that's a pretty spiffy combo there, Io. I like that. Yeah, I like that. And he can do it again, too. And yeah, with Divine Fervor, that would be pretty wicked. Unfortunately, though, that's 13 points of damage, 6 of them being on a drain creature. That's a hard row to hoe for Io. Conjure Spirit, conjures 2 costs. Oh, Wolves, too. Okay. That just got worse. Unfortunately, it looks like Wisp Mother's going to have to eat it.
This should help.
No! Not like that! Dang it.
Hail to success.
Come on, Io. Turn this thing around. But Honey Badger, thank you for the corrections there. I didn't want to misquote. I could have sworn it was. I had thought I did, but you're right. They had 2. I remember 2 of them backing it in and putting the blanket over him. So yeah, it was definitely two of the good guys. And Io bows out gracefully. I like Tarantino. Yeah, no, I mean, my best friend in college. We don't really talk anymore, but he was my good friend in college. One of my best friends, actually, I would say, of all time, at least of that time. Should have traded first. That's all good, man. It's all good. Drolex? Still not playing. Okay. All right, we'll see what the White Dukesar is up to here. See if we can catch any other shenaniganisms. But this will be the end here. I'm gonna pull myself together. I think tomorrow, right before we stream or we do the D&D, I'm gonna try to get the other camera up here, see if I can get a better result. It's not bad now. It's not the worst. It seems to be pretty much back to normal, but I at least want to get the other camera up and working so we have an alternative. Rob, after the Holy Ghost thing, the Holy Spirit just didn't have that ring. Ezekiel 25:17. And I will execute great vengeance upon them with furious rebukes. Okay, that doesn't sound quite the same. I will experience vengeance upon them with furious rebukes, and they shall know that I am the Lord when I shall lay my vengeance upon them. So yeah, pretty close from what I can recall. But I don't think he says furious rebukes, because that does not sound lethal enough. He starts off with a verse, and I think he deviates. I think he ends with it as well. I think Tarantino just kind of fills it with his own brand. Stream has lagged and stuttered a bit. Okay. That's weird. Switched over to Singleton. Oh, okay, that's good. Yeah, that's weird, because, I mean, we're at 78, 9,000.
I do not fear.
76. I mean, yeah. Oh, just the camera. Let's see. Stream has lagged and stuttered a bit today. Not stream, just the camera, like last time. Stream is fine with me. Okay. All right, so yeah, then maybe. I mean, in theory, because the 70D I think does its native resolution is 780 or 720. So in theory, if I do get that working, it should if there is again, I don't know why it worked and now it doesn't, but it should be better for the system overall to have 720p. Maybe it'll be a little bit smoother there. And the only bummer is I didn't want to do any like actual videos where I'm like trying to shoot full on with that camera, because it doesn't look great. It wouldn't look good. It looks good when I'm small in the window, but to actually full screen, it's going to look, the quality is going to look pretty bad. But yeah, maybe I'll get it mounted like right up here. That might work. We'll see. I'll give it a shot. But it's got a 50 millimeter fixed lens, or not fixed lens, but prime lens, which is going to look better. It's going to make the green screen a heck of a lot better. Because the way this lens is, the green screen is freaking 6-7 feet tall and what is that, 9 feet long or something. And still, if I don't have the camera this close, if I extend my arms, it cuts off, which obviously it's cutting off now. But I won't have that problem with a prime lens. All right, looks like the fates are no longer smiling on Khajiits. Is he gonna overdraw that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I thought that was a draw 3 or draw a card when it happens. All right, well. Singleton intelligence. Hard to find traction there. But I've only seen bits and pieces of Pulp Fiction, so I could be wrong. Oh, okay. I thought you were an aficionado since you knew the verse and everything. That is also King James. I doubt Tarantino's a King James version kind of guy. That's very true. And y'all ever seen the movie The Book of Eli? I have, Todd. With what's his name? Denzel Washington. Yeah, it was an interesting movie. It was one of the best uses of the Bible in film I've seen. Yeah, I've always liked that Legend of the Dogwood Tree. Aren't they coming out with a sequel? Wait, Rob, is that Legend of the Dogwood Tree? Is that with Book of Eli? That's another one I've only seen one time. The only thing I remember is I think like 95% of the movie they sold the blindness really well, and then like there was this one part or two parts in there where I'm like, okay, I don't care how good your hearing is, you are not able to know where that person is without being able to see. There's just no way. So it actually kind of threw me off because I'm like, wait a minute, has he been messing with us the whole movie? Like, oh yeah, I'm a blind guy. Not. So it was a little bit weird. And I was like, okay, I guess that's just movie magic. But it was just real, like it was kind of a supernatural. And as far as I can recall, there was nothing in the movie that really, I mean, the Bible was there, but it wasn't supposed to be like, oh, he's doing miraculous things. It was a guy, kind of like Daredevil. He's blind, but he has his other senses are enhanced. And so, yeah, his other senses are better, but there was just one or two things in the movie I'm like, the precision there, I mean, his cells were pulsing or something. I was like, well, that's kind of weird. But, oh, for Book of Eli. I have not heard about that, Honey Badger. They might be. I don't know. Let me take a gander at the interwebs. Yeah, starring John Boyega. Hits. Wait a minute. Oh yeah.
You must be cleansed.
Oh, TV series prequel. So it's not a movie; it's a series. And a prequel, I guess. Boyega's playing a younger version of Denzel. I mean, I hate to say it, but I chalk that up as a loss, and unless or until proven otherwise. Again, it's modern Hollywood. Book of Eli. I remember liking it overall, but I have no faith that they can do anything with any respectable property and pull it off at this particular point in our cinematic development. So I'll get a big old grain of salt and accompany my news with it. Book of Eli was actually a novel? I did not know it was a novel. Yeah, I think I knew I Am Legend was a novel, but maybe not the Book of Eli. Which is kind of dumb because it says it's the Book of Eli. Like, what dummy's going to make a movie called the Book of Eli? It's not the movie of Eli, it's the Book of Eli. So I think we were all a little, we missed a very obvious tell on that one. Alrighty, my friend. I will see you tomorrow morning. Have a good night. Thanks for playing, my friend. The blossoms resemble Christmas on the cross. The tree was used at the cross, such a hardwood used to make golf club drivers, and the tree itself grows cursed, not very big. Oh, Christ, not Christmas. Okay. The blossoms resemble Christ on the cross. Okay, the tree was used as the cross, such a hardwood used to make golf club drivers. I'll tell you that the golf club driver part throws it off. This all sounds like kind of like, heavy like biblical lore, and then it's like golf club drivers. Like, wait a minute, what? And the tree itself grows cursed, not very big. Legend of the Dogwood Tree. So is that a movie too? Something's coming up. Easter and the Legend of the Dogwood Tree. According to the story... Okay, it was a... Okay. According to the story, it was the dogwood tree that provided the wood used to build the cross on which Jesus was crucified. Okay, nice. Had a special love for dogwood trees. Okay, I thought it was a movie maybe or a book or something, but it is actually the Legend of the Dogwood. Very nice. I tell you what, I don't think I ever have a stream where I don't learn something new and or just like that a piece of work or writing or whatever exists. It's a wonderful thing. I'm getting an education the likes of which I ne'er had. As I was going to say before, the only thing I learned in school that was worth a darn was keyboarding, and that was an elective. I had to choose to take the only class that I think I actually learned something helpful in life. Everything else was just, it's been forgotten by now. Or I just learned it because of common sense. By the way, hey, if anybody's thinking about going to college, which, give that some real thought, don't be a communications major. Because they're just going to teach you big words that explain very obvious things. And nobody wants to hire you. A movie that is good depicting the torture that the Romans inflicted on Jews during the crucifixion is The Passion. It's not really theologically accurate, but it's still interesting. You can tell it's made by a Catholic. Yeah. I actually, the one, well, I shouldn't say the one date. The only date that ended with a kiss. We talked online. We sent emails to each other, like we're talking pages and pages typed out emails. Our first date, when we first met, we met in DC. The cherry blossoms were in bloom. Well, I met her at her apartment. She got in the car. She was only 4'2", so it was kind of weird because I pulled up and her head didn't go past the top of my car. Like, you couldn't see her head from there until she got in the car. So we met in face. We drove downtown DC. We walked around the monuments, sat on the steps of the Jefferson Memorial and talked. And it was a beautiful day in downtown DC. We walked through. We had lunch together. Then we kept walking, sightseeing, talking, laughing, whatever. Went to dinner. And then we went to a theater in the mall. It was like the theater was attached to the mall, and we saw The Passion. And I have this weird thing, folks. I don't know what the heck it is, but certain kinds of gore and graphicness make me very lightheaded. It doesn't make me like nauseated. It just, the blood just, like, people who look at me will be like, your face is gray. So like the blood literally just drains from my face, and I get very lightheaded. I got to put my head between my legs and cover my ears so I can't hear the sounds and everything. If I can picture it in my head, it just gets worse. Usually I have to leave the area, and I didn't do that because I was trying to be, this is my date. It's at the time I thought it was a girl I was going to marry, and so, but she was holding on to me, and I'm like, I kept one eye open, like I didn't want her to see that I was close. Like I was trying to not watch what was going on, because it was just that kind of stuff. Like I can watch RoboCop, I can watch Murphy get his arms and everything blown off, but when he's on the surgical gurney thing and they're sticking needles and stuff in him, I get lightheaded. I don't know what it is, certain things. But anyway, Passion was like, I was on the verge of passing out, but I held up. But she was like the whole time just kind of grabbing on me. It's a very graphic, and the sound effects go a long way of making it 20 times worse. I'm not saying, well, I mean, I'm from an actuarial standpoint, like if you were there, you would have to have been like right up on him to hear the sounds that you hear, but that's what sound effects do. But anyway, I made it through that. We left the theater and we got lost in the mall because we took the wrong door trying to get out of the mall. Or trying to get out of the theater. We, instead of leaving the theater out in the parking lot, we left the theater into the mall itself, which was closed. And so we wandered around this closed mall that was, the lights were turning off. We ended up in the Bed Bath & Beyond. It wasn't a Bed Bath & Beyond, but it was like the bedding section with a bunch of beds and everything. Now, mind you, this is the first time this girl has actually been with me. You could tell she was she wasn't completely, I mean, we spent the day together. She wasn't freaking out, but you could tell she was not feeling completely comfortable with the situation. And we ended up calling, and back then cell phones were not a reliable thing, so we had to find a place where we could get signal in this store, walk around it's not pitch black because some of the lights, certain lights were on, but it was very, very dark. And eventually we were able to call a number. I don't remember. I think we saw it on the sign of the door, because the doors were locked they were just locked. It was like a bolt going through the door, so it was like you couldn't push it from the inside. So we ended up somehow getting a hold of the mall, who got a hold of the security officer, and he let us out. And we left. I drove her back to her place. We sat in the car. We made out. I kind of liked it. It was my first time. I was like, oh, this is cool. I'm making out. Yeah. And then I walked her up to the door, and that was the end of my first real big date at 22. So yes, The Passion is very hard to watch. What was even worse is I was at a camp one time, and they tried to do a autopsy of what happened, whether Jesus or not, like what happens to a human being during the prep, and what we know about the preparation and the actual crucifixion. And I had to leave because it was making me sick. I read that on Easter Sunday once in church. I was so nervous. Oh, really? Nice, Rob. So you read the Dogwood. Had people heard of it? Or was it kind of like us, where it was like, whoa, or me anyway, where I was like, I had no idea that was a thing. Was it well received? That story about the dogwood tree. Oh, sorry. My shop teacher in high school passes out if he sees a needle go into skin. I might get queasy with that. He passed out when getting a shot because he looked down just as the needle went into his arm and ended up petting the needle. Oh gosh. Yeah, no, I'm not that bad. I do look away when I get shots, but I can see it. I just look away so I can try to like think about other stuff. And my hope is, like, and so it has happened one time where I felt like barely a pinch. I was like, that couldn't have been it. And the doctor's like, all done. I'm like, oh, that was it. Yay. So I do it for that. But I can actually see that. I don't necessarily like to see the blood cycling through. I would make a crappy vampire. I would be a sucky vampire. No, I would be a non-sucky vampire if I was a vampire, and I would die because I would be like, blood is disgusting. I'm a mess when I get blood work. I'm glad I'm not alone. And clearly we're not alone. There's a shopkeeper that does it too. But yeah, Rob, it looks like an Easter. It's an Easter story. So was that something you read at Easter? A lot here have heard of it. Very nice service. Okay. Good deal. Yeah, no, that's my first time. Yeah. No, I kind of thought it was almost like something where the red fern grows, which if anybody has seen that movie and hasn't cried, you have no soul. But I thought it might have been something like that, where it was like a movie that based on the legend. But Do you hold on to the door jam and have to be dragged into the room? That movie is the worst. Oh, Where the Red Fern Grows? Oh, come now, Honey Badger. Just because it turned into a sobbing puddle doesn't make it a bad movie. If it's just one tube, I'm fine. But anything else, I have to lay down when they draw the blood. Well, I mean, that's... No, well, yeah. But isn't that, like, it makes you really weak, right? Isn't that, like, if they're taking that much blood out of you, you're going to feel pretty, like, woozy. I think that's kind of how that works. So I think that's normal. But yeah, Honey Badger, I didn't realize how sad it was or remember how sad it was until I went back. It's actually on, you can find it on YouTube. And the whole, like, the fact that, was it little Anne, I think, that she just gives up on living. Like, that was, in my memory, they both got killed by the bear or the wolf or whatever it was, which was sad enough. You know, and then it's like, you know, the red fern grows because they gave themselves for their you know, for the boy. But then when you watch it and you realize one of them dies and the other one lives, but the other one just lays at his grave, that's just sad. And then she just dies. Little Dan and little Ann. Yeah. Yeah. It's a wholesomely sad movie, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. It just hits the... I remember watching that in 5th grade, I think it was. And I was like trying so hard not to cry. I'm just sitting there, you know, doing this thing, just like squeezing, trying not to. And I kind of look around and I'm seeing everybody else like doing whatever they can to not. So I didn't feel too bad. Like there were you definitely started hearing the ripple of like people trying to, you know, keep it in and everything. So it was nobody joked about it. Nobody joked on anybody. It was just kind of like we all understood, okay, you know what? We're not going to mock anybody for crying because this is a kick you in the feels movie. And the teachers were sick son of a guns for doing that to us. Rob, very good movie. I cried during Bambi. I don't think I saw it as a kid. I don't remember if I did, but I do remember feeling very much. I think I was in the same boat when I did see it. I don't think I was very young, but I think when I did see it, because it doesn't Bambi go up, it's like, come on, Papa. Is it Papa or Mama? I don't remember, but either way, I think it's like, is it? Am I thinking the right one? Come on, Papa. Papa, move, or Mama, move, or something, and it's just laying there. And so yeah, anytime you see a kid, whether it's a, you know, what do you call it? Anthropomorphized animal, or an actual kid, or a kid as in a goat, you know, mourning the loss of a parent. It's a tear-jerking thing. Oh, Fox and the Hound. Yes. Yep, I remember that. I'm a hound dog. Kind of like sunflower seeds in soldiers' pockets. Ah. The other dies. Why? Why, Honey Badger? Why? We're having a pure, wonderful conversation, and you gotta go Padme on us. I mean, don't you just feel sad having to type out that ridiculous word? That name, Padme? What kind of... Okay, I'm saying that, but there's probably actually a real Padme in the world. Is there... I'm not going to look it up, because then Google's going to be like, oh, you're searching for the prequel stuff? Yeah, let me show you more about Padme. But anyway, no offense to anybody named Padme. I just think it's a weird kind of sounding name. I had to hold on to my dog after watching that movie. It was so stinking sad. Yeah, I did not have a dog. I had 2 cats at the time, and that's probably why it hit like it did. But that whole thing of like, I mean, the whole legend of it, like the idea is, because it wasn't just they died, it was that where between them a red fern grew, and you know the legend being that was that warriors do it, or it's some legend where it's like it's a noble thing, you know, it means a noble heart or something, and it's like, you know, any time, even if you take like a god aspect out of it, if you're just like, anytime that something bigger than a human, something bigger than our understanding, whether you just call it the world or nature or the universe or God, like does something. And now granted, we're the ones, humans, or I think it was a Native American tribe that in the movie that came up with it. But you know, if it's like, okay, this is what happens when, you know, there's a noble sacrifice or something, and however it happens, that there's a sign of that. It's almost like, I don't know. It supersedes kind of even what it would have been if they just had died regular and whatnot. I sobbed like a rainy year during Land Before. Wait a minute, Baldric. Wait a minute. What? Oh, wait. No, you're right. Okay, I'm trying to remember it. I remember Land Before Time. I remember seeing that. 3 horns don't play with long necks. You'd go without Petrie? I love Petrie. Petrie was awesome. Land of Time, death scene. Is it Littlefoot's mother? It is Littlefoot's mother. Yes. Okay, here we go.
Energizer's 3-in-1 child shield is the world's first coin lithium battery that has 3 different.
We don't care. Shut up.
Please get up.
Oh yeah.
I'm not sure I can, Littlefoot.
Yes, you can.
Oh.
Get up.
Oh yeah.
Dear sweet Littlefoot, do you remember the way to the Great Valley?
No. Doesn't bother me. I don't want to get copyright struck. That's what it is. I don't want to get copyright struck. Baldric, you're a weenie for a lie crying at that. Oh yeah. Exactly, Jonas. You get it. Like Obi-Wan sounds like and let's be fair, his name is Ben as well. But Obi-Wan sounds cool. Yoda sounds cool. Qui-Gon sounds cool. Padme sounds ridiculous. It's a fine line, but I'm glad you appreciate where it's drawn because some people wouldn't. But yeah, Baldric, that I don't know how I forgot about that one, but that one, yeah, that's pretty yeah. Anytime they don't play it up where it's not like some like I mean, granted, yeah, you got the rain. The rain makes it more dramatic. But like the animation, the voice acting, like it all yeah, I forgot about that moment somehow. I remembered Petrie, but I forgot about the mom dying. But yeah, it is kind of weird. I forget how sarcasm doesn't always come across in text. Also, now you're being sarcastic about not whatever. No, Jonas, that was willful blindness to your sarcasm because I agreed with the words and not with the sarcasm. And I will 100% admit that is absolutely subjective. But but that's the thing. Dooku, I thought that name sounded ridiculous. Dooku to me sounded like Yoda. Doesn't sound weird to me for whatever reason. I understand that is a personal thing. I am not claiming that what I think sounds weird and doesn't sound weird is the thing. All I know is you have Empire Strikes Back, cool sounding name. Attack of the Clones, cheap, campy 1920s, 1930s, goofball, whatever title for, the aliens are coming. Dooku is like Dookie, but with a U. And it's a count. I am Count Dooku. I have come to suck the soul out of your story. Darth Vader is not really trying hard. Darth Maul? Come on, really? Maul to tear apart, to rend asunder? Like, Darth Vader just sounds like it's a name, where Darth Maul is, we're trying to put something cool with Darth. And now we're going to make it a thing, and the rule of 2, and all that nonsense. And then, yeah, Padme. I mean, Amidala works. Queen Amidala, I'm okay with Amidala. Amidala. But, yeah. Leia, Skywalker, Lando, sounds cool. Lando Calrissian, sounds like a cool name. Jabba the Hutt, Jabba's a cool name. Wait, what are we saying here? 3 different what? I need to know now. To be fair, he did play Dracula. Oh, that's true. Yes, yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. Christopher Lee actually did play Dracula. I forgot about that. And I think didn't he want to be Gandalf in Lord of the Rings initially? Maybe I thought that was it. And they were just like, nah, you're too good at Saruman to do that, which kind of sucks for him if he truly did want that. But that's what I mean. I feel like Lucas was taking the piss out of everybody with the new prequels. He's like, yeah, Anakin, we'll make him an 8-year-old. That sounds like a good idea. That'll be a good trick. Yeah, let me Count Dooku, the guy who played Dracula. Ooh, he's a count there too. I just think he was trolling everybody, and y'all took it seriously. Me, I knew. I was like, oh, Oh, he's just messing with us. He's mocking his own creation because he's got FU money. But y'all are like, no, it's the coolest thing ever. It's so dramatic and beautiful. Let's see. Honey Badger, I got as far as please get up, and my eyes were like, I will now demonstrate the swearing of the eyes. I think it was sweating of the eyes. Yes. Yeah. I mean, I wasn't quite there, but I was getting there. So I pulled away before it started getting to the point where I was going to miss up. But you wouldn't be able to see it because my webcam is garbage. But that is, yeah. And I wasn't expecting that. It's same thing with Where the Red Fern Grows. Like when I was watching the movie, I was like, okay, I'm going to find that part and whatever. And I start watching and I'm just like feeling a missed up. And I'm like, oh, you got to be kidding me. It's almost like a natural reflex. Like it's like getting punched in the face or something. It's like you're just going to cry because it hurts. It makes your eyes water. Or makes your eyes swear. Or sweat. Dating nowadays is like an all-you-can-eat buffet if that buffet was a soup kitchen. Yeah. My dad had a joke. No. Okay. He did have a joke, but it's not. It does not need to be uttered here. Do not utter that joke here. But it's kind of along those lines. It's yeah. I'm pretty sure at this point I've had some things happen in the past couple weeks. I think I'm gonna voluntarily just stay single. I don't think I think I've lost all desire I ever had to get married. Not in a bitter way, not like, oh man, life sucks or women or whatever. It's just I'm like, I don't think it's for me. I don't think that lifestyle is for me. I don't think I would enjoy it. And especially if we had to factor a kid in, I don't think I'd enjoy that either. So I just had enough real world experience at this point to go, no, it ain't gonna work for me. And my personality. How dare you, Schwartz? I'm not making fun of Christopher Lee. I'm making fun of Dooku. Christopher Lee was like, are you serious? Are you really? Oh gosh, my voice sounds horrible. Are you serious? Are you really going to call me Count Dooku? This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. But I'll take the paycheck. But if you want several days worth of a lump in your throat, watch Grave of the Fireflies. You're never too old to cry during that Grave of the Fireflies. Oh dear. Oh, it's an anime. Is it the guy who did Princess Mononoke? No. Oh wait. Yeah, Shibi Studio Ghibli. Yep. Yeah, it's the same studio that did. That's actually a really cool studio. Have you guys seen, like, this is the studio. Studio Ghibli, the one that does, like, I think it's the one that do the Princess Mononoke. That's the studio. How cool is that? It's like a really nice big house with a lot of windows. I'm digging just for the environment. That's awesome. Like, I want to work there, and I don't even know how to animate. From the Italian Ghibli, the nickname of Italy's Saharan scouting plane. Okay, that's a little weird. Yeah, all right. Might have to check that out. I have seen some anime that makes me messed up. I won't name them because they'd be embarrassing, but there are some. Skywhacker. I fixed it. We have a new enemy. Luke Skywhacker. That would be contemporary Spaceballs right there. It wouldn't be Lone Star. It would be Skywhacker. Actually, which is crazy because in Boston, isn't that the Bostonian pronunciation? Hey, Luke Skywhacker. Yeah, that's not even that outrageous. Like there are places, I think maybe even Canada, that they would naturally pronounce Skywalker as Whacker. Hey, Skywhacker. Hey, Luke Skywhacker. Yeah, I think it is. So I'm surprised I have not heard that already and laughed heartily. Christopher Lee met Tolkien. I think I remember hearing that. And Tolkien told him if they ever made a Lord of the Rings movie, he had permission to play Gandalf. No kidding. That's just how old Christopher Lee is or was. Is Christopher Lee still alive? 6'5" too. Damn, he was tall. Nope. Oh wait, nope. His spouse passed away. Oh, he did. He died in 2015 at 93 years old. What a life. What a life. I mean, you break 90, that's good longevity. Nice film career, 6'5". Yeah, good for him. Good for him. I was a kid, of course. I took it seriously. He also witnessed the last public hanging in France. Oh my gosh. Wait a minute. Took what seriously, guitarist? Which one? Are you the prequels. Oh. I understand. I get it. I know. It's childhood. We're very impressionable. We have very soft minds. We have very soft brains, and we don't really think things through. You see, and our emotions get all tied up and knotted in the past, and it's very hard to pull them free. I'll tell you this, though, folks. I'll tell you this. Baldrick, you might be able to back me up on this. You as well, Rob. It wasn't until I was almost 40 that I was able to look at the original trilogy truly objectively, and see all the things that were wrong with it. And I'm not saying I don't like it anymore, but I was like, it wasn't like, oh, plot holes. It was like, just a lot of the stuff that I talk about with the prequels, I see things like that in the original. And that's not that I'm trying to. It's just that I got to a certain age where I could let go of, where I separated enough from my childhood viewing of it that I could look at it and go, okay, yeah, this is a bit hokey. Okay, that line actually, okay, this, all right, that. And it's not, it's like, as I'm watching, these thoughts are occurring to me, like they never came up before, because my inner child would grab those thoughts and say, no, you can't think that way. I love this movie. And I'd be like, all right, fine. I love this movie. It's great. It's perfect. It's flawless. A cinematic masterpiece. Never will be equaled again. But you get to 40 and your inner child, I think, either grows up itself or it gets lost or something. And then you think about it and there's no little voice saying, no. The liking his sister subplot. Well, here's the thing, guitarist. That's what I don't get. So I was actually thinking about this the other day. So originally, when Lucas wrote this, and he is the king of like retconning, Star Wars originally, now I will say this, I'm still perplexed at why he let Darth Vader live at the end of Star Wars, because he said he was not around when the reviews came out for it. I think he took a vacation. He was off like on an island with like Spielberg or something. His wife called him and said, the theater, there's a line around the theater for this movie. Like, and that's when he realized, that's the first time he said he realized that he had a hit, or that he had something there. But in the original Star Wars, when Obi-Wan says, you know, he betrayed and killed, he murdered your father, that was the story. It wasn't, Obi-Wan wasn't lying. It wasn't from a certain point of view. And why would he do that anyway? Like, there's no reason to fudge the truth like that. Like, tell the kid straight. Like, there's nothing wrong with saying, you know, your father turned into whatever. He was seduced by the dark side, you know, as a cautionary tale or something. Anyway, you could argue that there's reasons for it, but that was never the intention. And Yoda was not, if Lucas had known, I believe I even saw this in an interview, it was like, if I had known I was going to carry it on, I wouldn't have killed off Obi-Wan. And I'm not sure how that would have affected the movie. But Obi-Wan's death was kind of, sort of, I mean, because we knew they were supposed to get off the Death Star anyway. And if you were going to stick to that, then Obi-Wan didn't have to die if he didn't want to, because they were going to let them all go somehow. Obviously, him and Vader had a thing, but whatever. But all that to say, when he retconned it to make Vader Luke's father, that kind of made sense. Or, no, put it this way, the payoff was worth the little bit of fudging that needed to be done to make the original work with that. I would hope to goodness that when they were, because he didn't direct it, he did the story for Empire. Somebody else wrote it. Somebody else directed it. While that was going on, he did not have Leia as Luke's sister. Even when Yoda says, no, there is another, I'm pretty sure he didn't have her kissing Luke on the lips, knowing that they were brother and sister. Because that was not something Leia needed to do. Like, you could have done that scene an infinite number of ways funny ways, off the wall ways, any way where you don't have two siblings kissing each other, and kind of have this will they, won't they kind of thing going on, love triangle-ish. They lean into the Han and Leia thing during the movie, but then at the end, you got Luke's got his arm around her, just kind of looking over like, hey, she's still whatever. I don't think you do that if you had Leia as Luke's sister in Empire Strikes Back. The only reason, you can still have her be a Jedi. I have no problem with if you want to go that route. But the only reason I can possibly think of that they made Leia Luke's sister in the third movie, surprise, surprise, is because they needed something that would piss Luke off enough to go off on Darth Vader, because his friends had already been threatened by the Empire. All this crazy stuff had already happened. Like, what is it going to take for a guy who said, I'm coming to save you, Father, I'm coming to redeem you? What's it going to take to make him flip his poo and go crazy on Darth Vader? It would have to be a threat that has really not been addressed yet. And so you have this sister. So you have a twin sister. Your feelings have not betrayed her too. Obi-Wan was wise to hide her from me. Now his failure is complete. If you will not turn to the dark side, then perhaps she will. No! I think that's the only reason. That's the only conceivable reason I can, because you know how much smaller that makes the galaxy? Like, it's already kind of small, a little bit in a way, manner of speaking. Like, oh, this guy who's the big bad in the Empire also happens to be my dad. Okay. But now we have, the whole thing doesn't make sense. How they split up the twins, everything that he had to retcon after that made a hell of a lot less sense. Okay, you sent the kid out into the desert, so that nobody could find him. That makes sense. Why don't you change his last name? I mean, it's Owen Lars and not Beru. Owen and Beru Lars. Why wouldn't he be Luke Lars? I mean, that sounds silly. Why would you keep his name? Because his dad was not Anakin Skywalker, or Darth Vader wasn't Anakin Skywalker. So the name was not a big deal. But it's that kind of stuff. It just drives me crazy. But now it's been blowing up here, so I'll see what everybody has to say. Let's see. By the way, I might pull off a Night Mother one-turn OTK if you want to see, but you got to be quick right now. It's happening. Oh no! Oh, man! Oh! Did it happen, guitarist? Did you do it? Dag nabbit. Sorry, guitarist. Sorry. I heard the dink, tink, tink, but I thought it was a rejoinder, and I was going to... My bad. From now on, if I hear the tink, 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 to be fair, a lot of times that's just substituting for chat here. And there's chat going up, chat going there and there. So I thought, I guess I might as well watch while we're, let's see. Yeah, I pulled it off. Guitarist, it's incumbent upon you to lie in situations like that. I was giving you the chance to lie, to falsify the record, so that I didn't feel bad about missing it. But, oh well. Let's see. It happened once. After 5 games of losing to Invade. Oh, man. Oh, man. Well, shoot.
The waters of
all right. Yeah, so from now on, I will consider chat here. If I'm not just looking at it casually, I would consider anytime I hear chat, it's an emergency and probably TESL related. That's how I will consider it.
I stand ready.
As far as the soup kitchen dating scene concerned, you got plenty of choices. It's just none of them are appetizing. Yeah, we're not talking broccoli and cheddar soup. We're not talking chicken soup. And here's part of the problem, folks, and here's part of the reason why I went there, why I made the decision. I do not agree at all with happy wife, happy life. I hate that saying. I hate it, and I hate the fact that it is so ingrained in our culture. And from my experience, the little bit that I've had, the true belief is, and I'm not saying this is true of everybody or all women or all society or whatever, but it really is, it doesn't matter if you're right. If her feelings, if she feels a certain way, you need to apologize or you need to make it right. It doesn't matter if you were truly right or if it actually makes sense or didn't make sense. If she's not happy, she will make you miserable until you become happy. They're taught, we have a society that teaches, hey, he's there to make you happy. In this marriage, it's not happy spouse, happy house. It's happy wife, happy life. If you're not happy, if your emotions aren't satisfied, it's okay for you to be a bitch about it until he comes around. Like, why is it the guy is the one sleeping on the couch? We're not talking about survival thing. We're not talking about protector vibes. Why is it, regardless of the argument, gal sleeps in the bed, the guy sleeps in the, the thing. And I'm not saying I wouldn't want to do that necessarily. I'm just saying, why is that the default? And that whole, like I've seen firsthand, my feelings, I feel this way. It doesn't matter how illogical or stupid it is. I feel this way. And if you don't acknowledge that, then I'm pissed at you. And I'm like, TS. I am not going to kowtow to your fears or your whatever or your feelings. So yeah, there is this that part of society where it's like we just have this idea we need, as men, we are supposed to do whatever we got to do, and it's okay for the woman to be manipulative, abusive, and emotionally abusive if she's not getting what she wants until the guy says, okay, you know what, you were right, it's fine, or I'm sorry, or whatever it is. And we see it in shows, we see it in movies, where it's like, and that's something even my friends would say, dude, you just have to learn. And comedians joke about it. You just got to learn, no matter who's right, she's always right. And I'm like, that's not right. That is not a functional relationship. The fact that we've convinced ourselves that it is a problem. And I just don't know how many gals out there have not been brainwashed into thinking that. And Little Mermaid screwed over a lot of young gals. There's too many gals that are entitled princesses.
I have many
no responsibility, no damn consequence. It'll all get fixed. I'm never wrong. It's okay for me to want what I want and do whatever I want to get it, and everything will work itself out. I'm fine. Everything's okay. There is no good side to Little Mermaid. It's a shite movie. And the fact that so many girls are like, Little Mermaid. I'm like, They took the fairy tale, the cautionary tale that was the fairy tale. They kept the part that was problematic. They kept the part that made the Little Mermaid a cautionary tale. They kept her personality, and then they changed the ending to make it okay for Ariel to act in a horrible way and stupid. Anyway, that's my 2 cents. I'm done with that. That's whatever. And I'm sorry again for any female viewers out there. Denise, if you happen to see this again, I'm not saying it's not a condemnation of all gals. That is something that I've been taught ever since I was a kid, or I've heard ever since I was a kid, and I do not buy it. And I'm fully willing to say, if that's the truth, and people say, well, that's just the way it is, that's how men and women work together, I say that's fine. I'm not going to be a part of it. I ain't living my life like that. I'm not going to deal with that nonsense in my life. I don't need to. I got you guys. I got stuff to do. That's a luxury that I don't even know if I can afford, but I sure as hell don't want to pursue. Speaking of crying during film, after watching Rings of Power, I watched the extended editions of Lord of the Rings and bawled my eyes out during Return of the King. Really? Huh. I'm trying to think if I will say this, Honey Badger. There's a moment. I get misty. The music does a certain thing when the ship is heading off. It's heading to the Grey Havens. It's a specific part of the song, and that vision, that imagery of the ship going off into the sunset and disappearing, just that sequence. As soon as it cuts away from that, it kind of ruins it for me. But that moment there, he doesn't want to let me set it up. Oh, I can't understand why. he's doing my favorite thing. Yeah, I wonder if he knows, guitarist. I wonder if he knows. You've got all the pieces. That's the frustrating thing. You've got all the pieces. All the pieces. You'd kill to have this. You kill to have this kind of board with this. Man. Well, I guess you could close call and just shackle a whole bunch of crap, right? Well, sorry. I'm not trying to teach you what to do, but yeah, you just got to get enough bodies on there. Oh, this would be a sweet thing to have it go off. Against Telvanni, with that many cards, it just seems... And with the health. Yeah. Dang.
Predictable.
Oh, you bow to no one? Yeah, that was a good moment. I will say that it's a very good moment. I need 10 damage now. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, guitarist. It's 11 damage. And I mean, this is just Telvanni. Telvanni's just going to do its thing.
I bark and birth. This is it.
That's the worst part. That is the worst part about that. Typically, if you've got all the combo pieces that beautifully in your hand, you got nothing else. And yeah, man, that would have been sweet to see. I've never done that against Sylvania. I've done it against an aggro deck before, which is why I kind of run the same thing as you. I've got a lot of guards and stuff in there, but yeah, I've never actually tried to pull it off against. Wait, what? I did have it, but he turned it all around in one turn. Oh. Dang it. That's one of my favorite OTKs though, because I've said it because I like that sound effect and just seeing it. It's got weight to it. You know, the impact of the attacks actually have some weight to it. The board shakes when it happens. It's a really pretty OTK. But I will try. Are you going for it one more time? It looks like it. Yeah. But yeah, so yeah, the you bow to no one, to me that was a powerful scene. That was an emotional scene, but it didn't make me tear up. It was just a very very strong moment. I definitely like that moment. And honestly, even Sam, kind of, because they have that flute or whatever they're playing when he walks back and goes, "I'm back." Like, there's a little something there, but I think it's the weight of the culmination of everything. It's like, this is the end of this story. Like, the characters are going to go on, but this is the last we'll see of this story. So yeah, I see it. I didn't miss up. But there were some very strong movies. But with the ship, I did miss up with that because I think it ties into, you know, some core beliefs and that what it represents and everything. Let's see. Oh, but I can carry you can get to me. Yeah, and Boromir's death. That reminds me. Not to glaze over that, guitarist, but I've been keeping this here so I could bring it up for y'all to see, because Honey Badger sent this to me, and I wasn't able to show you guys.
Enemy spotted.
What? Thumbnails. Yeah, there it is. So he has a
The hist shall heal you.
Oh, it's a painting. I think it's a pretty decent sized one, but this is Boromir. This is the Boromir and Aragorn kind of recreation, which I really like. You get is, you know, really dark over here. You got the kind of the what I look at as kind of like a redemptive light. It's kind of like it's like a light beckoning to Boromir. It's, you know, he's facing it. It's kind of like, so you got the dark shadows and everything, but you have this moment of, like, again, redemption amidst the mourning, amidst the loss. But I thought that was a really cool painting. I had never seen that before, but I thought that was really cool. Yeah. Guitarist. Yeah, it's a really nice painting. Honey Badger, like, it's a print, right? Do you have, or is it the original, or where'd you end up getting it? Because yeah, it really is cool. It's a really nice.
By the fires of oblivion.
Actually, let me. I didn't want to cover up the game for anybody watching that, but I did want to show that too. Because I meant to show it when he showed it to me, and then things got away. But yeah, but guitars, what you were saying as well. Boromir's death, and I can carry you. Yeah. I mean, I struggled a little bit with the "I can carry you." Like, I really like the sentiment there. I think it had a little bit, for me personally, it had a little bit of the laying it on there, like, because you had the music building, like, "But I can carry you," and it was just like, if it was a little, for me, again, personal taste. I'm not saying it was bad. I like the moment. But if it was a little more understated, it was like a little more, less like a declaration, which I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm just, there are different ways to deliver that line. Instead of it being like a declaration, like, "But I'll carry you," you know, if it was more like almost a little bit more of an intimate thing. Not like, "Oh, I'll carry you," but like a, you know, "I'll carry you." Just something where it was like, just like a promise to him, like, we are going to do this together. Kind of a thing where it's just them, and it's like an understated thing. And it's a determination, and it's all these things. But when it becomes big like that, it became like a moment, like a again, not grandstanding. It wasn't. Oh, are we?
Hail, friend.
You have my kind of luck, guitarist. You're getting shorted right now. Every freaking time I run this deck, every single time, my opponent gains crap tons of life. There's so many decks out there where life gain isn't a thing. I mean, how many times have you taken Telvanni down to 5 points of damage, right? And nothing, and that's when they dig in. It's like, okay, fine, let me break one stinking rune, one little rune. But when I'm running that OTK deck, boy howdy, they're not going to let me get any damage on the face. I get that, but I understand it was done how it was because he's building to some real determination at that moment. Right. That's what I'm saying, guitarist. There's many different ways to do it, and I'm not saying that it was wrong to do it that way or it was bad. I'm just saying for me, like if I was directing, I would have been like, hey, let's have that, but I'd want to see how it would look a little more, because you can say like, I'm so mad at you, or you can say, I am so mad at you. And again, now my face was shaking, but like you can. One of them is almost like a sinister, like murderous, like I am so mad at you, and it's like seething. Whereas the other one, when it's bigger, more voluminous, you lose a little bit of that emotion because it's the spectacle of it, and that may scare people. Like I am so mad, but sometimes when it's understated, it's even more poignant. So I think I'd want to see that emotion on a little bit more of a controlled, like personal thing, and and at the end he's like, I'll carry you, and maybe it's like at the end it ramps up as he's reaching down. It's almost like when you're weightlifting and you go, you're supposed to exhale and inhale on there, so it's almost like him, getting himself ramped up as he's like, it starts off very intimate and then it gets bigger. Which, by the way, that is a dead, almost for me, 100% guaranteed I'm gonna miss up. If you have somebody desperately trying to show courage or hope or joy as they are like in the process of breaking down into tears, that gets me every time. I've only seen it in like 3 different places. One of them was in an anime, and it's just like that where it's you see the overcoming, like the person's trying to smile, they're trying to make a joke, and in the middle of the joke their voice cracks and they just start tearing up, and it's just like they're trying so hard to be happy, to put that, to make the best of the situation, to be encouraging to that person, but they're just so distraught, and it is so powerful that they just can't do that. That gets me every time. That the 3 times that I've seen that happen, it makes me feel. When Frodo let's see. And Fellowship of the Ring, when Frodo was departing, I sat there blubbering like a high school kid during their first breakup. Well, to be fair, weren't you in high school at the time, or were you in middle school? Because I was in college for Fellowship, so you were. I don't think, Honey Badger, I don't think you can say I was blubbering like a high school kid if you were a freaking middle school kid. That only works if you're older and going younger. If I saw it, we're talking 2001, I think. So I was 21. You're at least 10 years younger. So you were only 11. You were not in high school. You can't make that analogy. If you were, you would have to say I was like an elementary school kid blubbering over my first crush. I want to see this OTK go off. Shop a lot in the fresh produce department. Nice ladies are always there. That's probably the most likely place to find them. And honestly, I do appreciate the functionality of the grocery store. And to your point, Rob, one of the big problems I have when people are like, oh, you can meet you meet them at bars, you can meet them at the clubs. I'm like, I don't frequent those places. And if I meet a girl there and she's genuinely there because she wants to be there, I'm setting myself up for some tumultuous times because she's like, I don't get it. We met in a bar. Why don't you want to go out to the bar? And I'm like, because I don't like the bar. It's not my scene. I just went there to pick up chicks. Well, I say that in my language, that means I went there looking for my wife. But it doesn't work if you're if you go there as a one shot, because then they think. But to that point, like grocery shopping, it's like, I can't believe, why don't you go grocery shopping anymore? I do. Otherwise we starve. So what are you talking about, woman? Todd says, I don't have any luck with women. Girls call me and says, come on over. No one is home. So I went over. No. Oh my gosh. Is that like a Rodney Dangerfield bit? Oh, I tell you, I don't have any luck with women. Girl calls me and says, come on over. No one is home. So I went over. No one was home. I tell you, no respect. That voice is way too high. No respect. Oh, I get no respect. All right. My voice is shot, but I can't do a Rodney Dangerfield anyway, so I tried. The only good Star Wars movies were Hope and Empire. I definitely agree with Empire. I 100% agree with Empire. It's hard for me because to me it feels like Return of the Jedi. Now, granted, it's a different time, but to me, Return of the Jedi is New Hope. Just everything is better. The 1 weak point is the Ewoks, but the lightsaber duels are better and have far more emotion. The choreography is far better. The attack on the Death Star looks a hell of a lot better. In partial construction, it looks far more intimidating, far more scary, far more organic than a big ball. So the second Death Star was bigger, and its incomplete structure looked a lot better than the original. And the dogfight, I mean, days apart. I think you had, 8 X-Wings you saw and like 3 Y-Wings, and they were moving like molasses. It's like, woo. Again, for 77, mind-blowing, amazing stuff. I'm not discrediting that. I'm not like Honey Badger and say, well, it's overrated just because it doesn't look as good. Now, I'm kidding, of course, but I'm saying it's fine. But in terms of the trilogy, like the space battle that was going on, the maneuverability of the ships, the speed, like the visual effects were just so far and away. The lightsaber duel was better, and unlike New Hope, where you pretty much just had half the cast. Han Solo was off, Leia was just kind of standing there, and Luke was the only one having to really do stuff. And really, the whole battle thing is gonna somebody come up behind me and kill me? Oh, Palantir, why so serious? Come on, guitarist, make him feel the pain, make him feel it. We need, well, it sucks. You finally got a piece on the board that could have. Oh, well. Looks like somebody set themselves up for an ice storm. That was beautiful. Still time to kind of die, weakling. Well, with my little one skelly boy. But yeah, I'm not disagreeing. People who appreciate New Hope, I can dig it. But as somebody who saw Jedi first and New Hope 5 or 6 years later, it's really hard for me to get on board with. Because I'm like, to me, and it seems like Lucas did. He tried to one-up Mos Eisley with Jabba's palace, which I'd say he succeeded. He one-upped the attack on the Death Star. He one-upped, like he took everything. It wasn't original. It was a lot of it was kind of very similar to the beats of New Hope. And then the Luke and Vader, like that whole father-son confrontation thing had so much more gravitas. The music had so much more gravitas than the New Hope. The Obi-Wan and Vader, you can't win, Darth. You strike me down, I should become more powerful than you could possibly imagine. And it's like, bam, bloop. And really, Obi-Wan was kind of off. Because, I mean, what does he say in Empire? Luke, if you choose to face Vader, you will do it alone. I cannot interfere. I mean, I am more powerful than he could possibly imagine, but I can't actually interact with the real world. All I can do is kind of say, use the Force, Luke, and stretch out with your feelings, and the Force will be with you always. That's my special power, Once I died, I kind of was BSing the old guy, made him think I was going to do something really cool, but I didn't really have any way to back that up. I didn't realize being a Force Ghost was going to be such crap, I'm just kind of wafting around here. So yeah. But but let us share the common ground. I will agree. Empire was, out of the 3, probably the best. In pretty much every way. Again, the lightsaber duel was even more energetic, really, and had more beats. Yeah. And of course, the cliffhanger. You can't, or the revelation. You can't beat that. So I do get you, and I don't fault you for that. And we talked about this guitarist. I liked Rogue One. Now I have Reach, but not the pieces. Yeah, exactly. Now you do have Lyneth, though. If you can hold them off for a little longer, you can you'll have all but one of the pieces, right? Because you can get, what's her face? You can get the Wisp Mother, and then you've got 2 Raiders with the close call. All right. Oh, and then you got to make sure your lane is clear. That's the other That's that. When I play against the AI, that's one thing I messed up. But I think, Guitarist, you were saying you liked Rogue One. I need to rewatch Rogue One. I do have it. I've watched it once. I need to rewatch it. I need at least one more Raider, preferably 2. Really? But you got Close Call. Can't you Relentless Raider with Wisp Mother? Oh, no. Yeah, no, I'm talking with Lynette. Couldn't you use Lynette to get Wisp Mother? And then you put down a Relentless Raider. She spits out 2. You recall one of the Relentless Raiders. You put her down. That spits out another. That's 5 Raiders, right? Oh, no, you need 6? Maybe you need 6. I don't know. You know what you're doing. I'm fuzzy on it. It's been a while. But I know you know what you're doing. And it doesn't matter because opponent's guarded up anyway, because why wouldn't he? But yeah, Rogue One I need to rewatch because all I know, I said it before, I love the Darth Vader scene at the end. And the last time I tried to watch Rogue One, I got about 10 minutes into it and was like, I just want to see that cool fight scene again. And it's like 10 seconds of Vader being a badass, and then that was it. And I was like, I don't need to watch it. But I will say this: it was at least serviceable. Like it was a good movie. He's out of cards. I think I'll get it, but I need to wait it out. We'll do it, man, because he's not. Oh, here we go. There we go. More pieces. More pieces. Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. Our chief weapon is surprise and fear. Our 2 weapons. Our fear, surprise, ruthless efficiency, and our most fanatical revolution with hope. Amongst our weapons. Coming. You also got to do that damage, and he's got that freaking drain on the board. And a guard. And now Lynette is dead. But as you say, he is out of cards, so it's going to just take some time. It just takes some time. Oh, dear. Oh, now all the pizza. Yeah, exactly.
Perhaps we can help one another.
Go, Camel. Go, Camel. Go. Yeah, so I can't honestly say, like, I liked it well enough to buy it. It definitely, I would say it's probably the best. I don't know. For me, that and Mandalorian are kind of on the same level. I think maybe because it ties more in with New Hope, I would give the nod to that one, Rogue One. But yeah, it's not hot for me. It's suitable. My fave so far is Andor series though. See, I haven't seen Andor because I unless they release it on DVD, I probably won't see it. But I heard good things about it. I heard if Disney had led with that, Disney Star Wars would have a much better reputation, and people would probably be more apt. But when it came out, they already had like 5 stinkers, and people are just like, nope, not even going to bother. And I heard it's a little bit slower, so you're not going to get the people that are just looking for, oh my gosh, it's Luke, or oh, it's a green lightsaber, oh, it's a black lightsaber, oh, it's Han's dice. Like, you're not going to get the more juvenile type or visually gratified audience, easily visually gratified audience members. All right. Yeah, you need him to kill some stuff. So set up and ready. You may fire when ready. I mean, he ain't gonna make it go down fast, that's for sure.
It has been my honor.
Nice. This is the best part because the opponent's like, what? What do you mean? What are you talking about?
In the next world.
Oh, please don't concede, because I think once you start, you can't. The opponent can't stop it. But if he sees it coming and stops it, then
I have no fear of you, cowardly skeever.
no, he's holding on to hope. I don't think he's seen this OTK before. It's been a while.
I have no fear of you.
Oh, yeah, guitars. Here we go. I will say a word. Do it.
I can take a hit bait weakling like you.
It's almost musical. Beautiful. Beautiful. Well done, guitarist. Grazie. And that's the perfect time, too, when your opponent thinks, I'm whittling him down. I'm getting him there. And then it's like, no. But you hear it, like, it has that rhythm. It's like, what? Dunk-gudda, 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 dunk. Dunk-gudda, 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 dunk. It's cool. It's beautiful. It's almost as cool as the Yub Chub song from Return of the Jedi that Lucas then bastardized into whatever the crap he did for the new movies. Seeley also sang with a symphonic power metal band called Rhapsody. It's really something. They made a whole album together. What a man that was. Yeah, I will have to look that up, Baldrick. I had no idea. That's something I've never heard before. I'd heard bits of the other stuff, but never heard that he was with a symphonic power metal band. But I imagine with his voice, that would be pretty freaking awesome. So there you go, folks. Rhapsody. Check it out if you want to hear Christopher Lee with a symphonic power metal band, which I didn't even know that was a thing. But once again, guitarist, thank you so much for persevering and for giving us that fine display, because that just made my night. Rob, my wife is the only one I know that can ruin a tuna fish sandwich. I get no respect. My wife is the only one I know who can ruin a tuna fish sandwich. I get no respect. That is impressive, though. And it wasn't that a meme for a while, like, shut up and go make me a sandwich? Clearly, Rob would not say such things. First of all, because he's a kind man, but also because he doesn't want his wife to make him a sandwich because she can't make one. Which is impressive. Because honestly, that was one of the perks I was looking forward to if I was going to get married. Like, if it was going to be worthwhile, it was going to be a woman who can actually cook. Because I can't. It's like, I'll do the dishes. Like, I'm not one of these, hey, you get in the kitchen and do whatever. I will do the dishes for you, but I need you to cook me some food that's actually good, because I can't cook for squat. We will be eating peanut butter and jelly every single day forever. Also, in being directed on Saruman's death, he spoke back to Peter Jackson when he wanted to yell, scream. Yes, I do remember that. Yeah, I remember something about that. Yeah. And it might have even been in the commentary. I can't remember if Lee was in the commentary or not. But yeah, and that's one of those moments, guitars. That's kind of my point. Like, have you heard the sound a man makes? Oh yeah, it's the loss of breath. Like, he can't. Yes, yeah, guitars. Yeah, exactly. Have you heard the sound a man makes when he's stabbed through the torso? Because I have. Yeah. Yeah, he said like it's the air, like it's like the air coming out, like you can't scream or something like that. But yeah. That's a good pull. Yeah. And see, and that's a great thing. And Jackson, that's another. I mean, like, he was like, okay. Now they might have shot it. They might still have shot it with the yell, because as a director, you'd say that. Like, if I had an actor who was adamant, I don't want to do the line this way, say, look, let me just get it just so that we have it, just in case. Let me get it for me. And we'll get it. We'll do as many takes as you want. We'll get you doing it the way you want to do it. And that's our default. But if it just doesn't play right, or if things don't line up, then let's do it this way. And then you make sure that there's like a soda can in the shot every single time he does the line, so that when you go back, you say, oh man, sorry, there's a soda can there. We couldn't use it. We had to use my take, because my take is the best one. That's why I am the dick director. I love that. Let's see. Oh, come on, body bag. Now you're not. How can I take you seriously? Honestly, okay, here, I'm really hard put, to be honest. This is honestly, I'm torn. Which would be worse? What is harder to watch? Any of the Star Wars sequels? I'm not going to say prequels. I will give you this. I will give you this, folks. The Star Wars Christmas special is worse than the prequels. Hands down, will not argue that. It is unwatchable. You have 20 minutes of Wookiees Wookieing at each other. It is the most infantile, juvenile, tiny. It's horrible. It is horrible. It's absolutely horrible. And yeah, I don't care that Boba Fett makes his first appearance in that. It's a averagely animated appearance, and he sounds campy, and the whole thing is just campy, and he's got his fork gun, and it's just kind of weird. But I don't know. I would probably. Well, the holiday special is shorter than the sequels, all of them. So I would probably go for it just over the length. Because it wasn't trying to do anything. It was like, it's a TV show. It was a TV show of the 70s. TV shows did not have the biggest budgets. They weren't the highest produced things. It wasn't until probably the past 20 years that TV shows actually, like, aside from HBO, like HBO was the one studio that was like actually putting money into its shows with like Sopranos and stuff like that. Before then, TV shows were the lower budget, you know, stepchild kind of the entertainment industry. Like if you were a movie actor and you had to do a TV gig, it was, unless it was a cameo, like, hey, look, this awesome hot ticket right now is going to be a guest star here. That's kind of cool. But otherwise, it was like a fall from grace. So it was considered a detriment. So, and the Star Wars Christmas special was made for TV. So in the 70s. So it wasn't going to be good. But I feel like The Force Awakens was an affront. It was starting this current trend of a lot of the stuff we're on. The mystery box and, you know, Rey being, again, it doesn't help. You make her Palpatine's daughter. Anakin Skywalker was freaking half the Force. If we have to believe that crap. Like his mother was there, and then his daddy was the Force, and he still struggled. He lost freaking half of his limbs even before he turned to the dark side. So this whole thing, like, oh, she would just be a natural. Like, no, it's, and if she was going to be a natural, as retroactively, if we're going to do that, if she was going to be that much of a natural, it would be dark side stuff. You'd be seeing her do dark side powers because that's in the bloodline, and that's naturally where that would come from. If anything, you're never going to watch or look up Luthen's monologue to see why it's so highly praised. It's not a huge spoiler or anything. Not that it matters if you're not going to watch it. All right, Luthen's monologue. I'm not going to read it out loud just in case it would spoil it. Yeah, that does not sound like GPT, which is to say it doesn't sound like Disney. So yeah, that's definitely way off brand for them. I'll give it some more time. I just don't want to sit here with a blank expression on my face. But no, that's some good stuff, guitarist. That's some good stuff. Oh yeah, okay. Maybe the performance would also enhance. I was just looking at the lines themselves. Because you can tell, I mean, you know, you'd have to be an amazing actor to redeem crap, but this is almost like contemporary Shakespearean, really. I mean, it's not poetic per se. I mean, it waxes poetic in a way, but it would be like contemporary Shakespeare. Contemporary groundlings, I can't remember what it's called, but in Shakespeare stuff, it's his romantic leads that rhymes, but not his like lay people, like we did Midsummer. Bottom and the blue collar guys, their lines didn't rhyme, but all the lovers did. So this would be like a Nick Bottom or a normal person's contemporary version of that style of writing today. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's good. Definitely poetic. Yeah, maybe I will. Maybe I'll see if I can get that on Blu-ray or DVD. Like I said, I'm not going to subscribe to that nonsense. But if the series is good, and I've heard from many that it is, I will be more than willing to check it out. Holiday special body bag. I love me a good tuna sandwich. I do too. Let's see. Marriage is like a deck of cards. In the beginning, all you need is heart and a diamond. But by the end, all you want is a glove and a spade. Wait. Todd, who did you make that up, Todd? Or did you hear that from? It sounds like a quote. I mean, if you did it, hats off to you, man. That's a very well phrased there. Like that's a really, really good way of putting it. My wife is terrible cook. I leave dental floss in the kitchen and roaches hang. My wife, she's a terrible cook. I leave dental floss in the kitchen and the roaches hang themselves. Oh, they get no respect. Since Lightspeed, kind of like the Autobahn at that point. Yeah, you are right, Todd. Telvanni, traditional Telvanni is very tedious. Against Sork, guitarist might actually have a chance with this deck specifically. Very astute, because it did in fact pull that off. Really glad I found your channel, man. Very fun. It's the people, Rob. It's the other people here. Like I flap my gums, but they're the ones that bring, the food and the, like, all the various topics we get into, all the shenaniganisms. And there's like no offense thing here. It's like people just say whatever, whenever, and it's a really good time. It is the community, and just happy that we've got a location here. So it's as best as I can. Everything else goes crazy in the world. I try to make sure this is always here, because it really is for me. It's like a re-energizing thing. It's the connection to Makaro. Makaro was one I was talking about before, that just had this really phenomenal, from another country, just having at a young age having a great grasp on English, and my compadre when it comes to Katana Zero. Cartoons budget was almost as high as sitcoms, etc. Very time consuming back then. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Yes, and that's why like Simpsons, it blew my mind. Simpsons is exported. They send out the character designs, they send out the basic storyboards, and they animate it in Japan. They did. He-Man was so expensive. We talked about this, Makaro, me, and Jonas, guitarist. I think we talked about this just last night. We were talking about just like international stuff, but yeah, it was very expensive. He-Man was very expensive because it was animated in the States, and that's where you have the rotoscoping and the very, very, very cheap stuff. I don't know if you guys ever watched Community. That's one of my favorite TV shows. I'm not going to say that all the seasons are great, but I would say, like, volume-wise, like percentage-wise, highest volume of content that would be like something that I would want to do. At first it was Scrubs. I really like Scrubs, but this one, Community, has a lot more form. But they actually have a G.I. Joe episode, and they make fun of that kind of stuff. And it's very true. They're like, he's like, if this was a cartoon, then we wouldn't have a word for a cartoon in our world because it wouldn't exist. And it would be, what was it? I can't remember. He lists off several things, and constant lip sync mistakes, and has another character actually saying those words. Anyway, very fun. I recommend if you can watch it. They also do a video game, like an 8-bit video game version of the show. Also very good. Very creative people there. Anyway, but yeah, Makaro, lots. I mean, when I started, like, TESL is what it was all about. Like, this is where the channel volume, the numbers and everything, people are here for legends. So when I do streams of other games and everything, it's cool, and there's folks that'll watch that and everything, which is great, but it's not the gist, the main bulk of the community and kind of what this channel has been. So that's me doing a little bit of branching out. So yeah, it's typically got a much higher volume and turnout than. Oh, I forgot, Belgic, you met Makaro as well. Oh, stop it, you. It's nothing, really. Oh, stop it, you. Yeah, but okay. I think, once again, as is typical with my streams, we actually stopped. Well, no, because Guitarist gave us that last OTK. So, Makaro, I hate to do this right as you're arriving, my friend, but like I said, tomorrow night, Makaro, about this time, I might go for 8:45. Be doing Katana Zero. Oh, Guitarist going to try one more? All right. We'll this one will take us out then. Guitarist on the OTK. This will take us out for the evening. And it will be all good. But yeah, tomorrow, Makaro, I still have to set it up officially, but 8:45 I think is what we're gonna do. We'll be Katana Zeroing and hopefully getting pretty far. First time seeing this game. Really cool. Oh, wow, Rob. Well, and to be fair, Oh, you've been going for 5 hours. Yeah, that's the other thing too, Makara. Like, this stream kind of needs another couple rounds. Yeah, but you got the pieces. Wisp Mother and 2 Relentless Raiders and 2 Close Calls. Yeah. Yeah, you just got to be able to play it. Yep, turn 11. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yep. Hopefully, as long as Warlord does not heal and doesn't do any, like, squish the wimpies and such. But yeah, Rob, I mean, honestly, this was my first CCG experience. Like, there was Hearthstone and stuff like that, but this was my first experience. It came out in 2016, I think, the tail end of, but it was released on, oh my gosh, Guitarist. This is going to be even better, too, because if you only have to do 2 points of damage, that's even more hacking and slashing from the Raiders. And Warlord's never going to know what's going to hit him. But you need 2 more turns, and there's a lot that can happen in 2 turns. Let's hope to goodness that he doesn't start healing. Maybe if you get like a lightning bolt or something with Lenneth, just so that you have that little bit of reach if you need. But then that's not that's going to take more time. But I don't know if he knows what's cooking. I think he might know, but I don't know if he knows. But yeah, if he wipes and claims the board, I'll Lenneth in Shadow Lane. Oh, right. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Reminds me of League of Legends, but in card forms. Yeah, Rob, that's a good. Yeah, it is. I mean, yeah, obviously completely different game style, but yeah, kind of. And honestly, what drew me to this game versus like a Hearthstone or Gwent or something is the art style, the music, and just it's clean enough that you don't feel like there's a whole bunch of crap you got to figure out and keep track of, but it's not so cluttered and like everything's so bulbous and thick that like Hearthstone, it's like everything is thick and blobbly and whatever. Warlord is roping me, by the way. Is he doing it on purpose? I guess he is. I mean, it's only helping you. It's only helping. I don't know why he's roping though. That's kind of a jerk move. But yeah, I'm glad you. Yeah. You'll love this game. You'll love and hate this game at the same time. Kind of like women. Yeah, right? Well, yeah, Rob, I don't know if you've seen any of the other streams. Yeah, the love-hate thing is real. With a lot of the hate, unfortunately, for me. But, yeah. Yeah. It's RNG is a difficult thing for me to wrap my brain around or get on board with. Which of the Elder Scrolls games have you completed? Me? None. The closest I've gotten is Skyrim. And I don't even know how close I got to completing that. Probably 70%, but not fully. Not a full completion, but... Oh, that's fine. Squish. Go ahead and squish something. Nobody cares. Oh, yeah, sure. Do that. It's turn 11, baby. Warlord. Finish him. Here it comes. Here it comes. Do it. He's probably... I guarantee you he's going to concede before it happens. Because he knows. He's got to know the game. He has to know what's coming. Like right now, you just concede. Unless you've never seen it. I mean, this is an old school OTK. Rob, that's a one-turn kill, by the way. I'm not trying to single you out. Sorry, I should have just said it out loud anyway. But, and there it goes. Ooh. And you can't stop it. 2 times. Oh. Ah, thank you, guitarist. Cathartic. Especially against Greed Ebonheart. Green Ebon Slay. Very nicely done. A round of applause for guitarist. I'm lucky to pull that off once in like a month with trying like 25 times. Guitarist nailed it twice in one evening. But yeah, Makaro, I was drawn to this because I knew about Skyrim and I'd completed about, I think, 70% of the main quest or 65% of the main quest, but I still have not beaten it. And I never played any of the other ones. Haven't played a single second of them. There you go. Yeah. Wow. And that is a great way to end it. That is a great punctuation mark. Again, Makari, I'm sorry. I know you're just getting into it. Like I said, tomorrow, Katana Zero, we're good to go. Everybody, folks, thank you so much for tonight. It's been great, and yeah, y'all are fabulous, and oh man, it's been a swell evening. I needed this. Didn't need the pineapple pizza, but everything else, I definitely needed it, and it was very cathartic. And hopefully y'all had a great time too. And yeah, we'll be doing it again in a week, but I will be subjecting myself to the whims of the ladder on Monday once again. So, you know, a little less jovial, but there's always War at 4 waiting for us at the other end. Take it easy. Rob, again, welcome. Macaro, yep, see you tomorrow. Todd, very well. Again, yeah, thank you all. And until next time. I didn't land that plane.